it doesn't, dip out again.
Yeah.
For some reason, I was picking up the wrong tab. So we're good to go.
We started?
Yep.
All right, cool. So, just a quick recap of where we left off. The party split up in Lilorn after finding a couple different ways to go and getting a couple different missions. We had Langlock, Bandon, and Akra look at talks of a rabid bear near the near a farm. And then we have Considious, Keith3, and Zeph. We're going to check out the exchange where they found some shifty activity they thought going on. The owner of the exchange wasn't there, named Graythed, and he went over to you guys went over to his house to try talking to him. He was very short with you guys. Didn't want anything to do with you. Just wanted you to get away from his house. Didn't let you in. Just wanted you to leave. You tried looking through some windows. You couldn't see any windows. There's heavy drapes covering it, and so you guys ended up proceeding to the Thirsty Dwarf Inn, where there was a heated discussion going on in the middle of the inn that you guys attempted to stop and help, which Considious proceeded to punch one of the people in the face, knocking him out cold, which then started our first bar fight. Which Considious and Zeph were really the only ones taking part, while Keith3 was using her abilities to rob the tavern owner blind, essentially. The bar fight ended with Zeph completely smashing some dude's face in. He just completely unrecognizable. Everyone was just shocked, and Zeph kind of got up, bloodied face, just looking rough, yells, "All right, good fight, drinks on me." To which everyone kind of looked around and said, "All right, he's buying, fair enough." And guards came in, and the innkeeper vouched for the guys on the ground, including the dead guy. They started the fight, took those guys away, and Zeph, Keith3, and Considious proceeded to sit at the bar and start drinking. Zeph still completely bloodied up. With that, he ended up going from, I believe he was neutral to neutral evil, I think it was.
Right.
Yep.
Evil, you.
And that's how we ended the game. So we're gonna pick it up with Bandon, Akra, and Langlock at the mouth of the cave. Bandon left his direwolf pup with the bear after talking with the bear and finding out that he's not sure why he's drawn to the cave. Just can't leave it. He's got to be there. And then can't remember I think it was Akra that did a detect magic spell.
Yeah.
And Akra was able to see and notice that there was some type of magical rope / string thing kind of hanging, coming out of the bear, leading back into the cave. Langlock didn't really want to go in, but the other two kind of pushed it and wanted to go, and the decision was made that they're going to go in and check it out. That's where we're picking it up. This is going on at the same time that the bar fight was happening.
Before I actually turn into the bear, I think I wanted to actually cast Goodberry.
Okay.
I'm going to keep one Goodberry for myself and give the other 9 to Akra.
Cool. I'm going to use 7 of those. right now. Hold on. 2 more. So, 2 good berries.
I'm gonna pick up a twig or something and cast a light on it and
Okay.
hand it to Akra.
And by the way, you guys are pretty beat up. You guys still haven't had a rest from. I believe you had a fight coming into the Lorne.
Oh, I'm giving Deadeye the entire time.
So
But
yeah, and I think it was there was some type of evil statue that you guys
Chaotic
came
evil
across.
deity.
Langlock tried to take the gold and proceeded to get attacked by some elementals.
If it hadn't gotten us attacked, I probably would have congratulated him for doing so. Since I don't like that guy.
One of the few times that Akra looked up to Langlock until they got viciously attacked.
Only when he was doing something he shouldn't be doing.
All right, so what are you guys doing? What are we doing?
I'm gonna tell the others. Well, I'm gonna turn into a bear, and I'm gonna go. Why don't I go ahead and I can lead? And if there's anybody in there, they'll just think that I'm the bear that was here in the first place.
yeah, I don't think you guys should be going anywhere near that cave. Like,
That will be fine. We've traveled and stuff our whole life. Mostly gesturing to me and Bandon.
if you want to go in,
It's probably just. It's probably just some sort of minor magic item in there that's causing the bear some problems. I'm pretty sure I can take care
all
of it.
right. If you think you can take care of it, go ahead. I'm not your mom, but we're pretty beat up. I'm not going to the situation. So if you fall down, that's it.
That will be fine.
Akra, did you want to at least detect or divine sense?
Divine. 60 feet. I might probably wait till I get further in the cave to do it. A little bit. Unless you want me to do it right now. It's only 60 feet though.
No, you can wait a little bit. I'm at least gonna try to walk in a little bit and use I have some keen sense, and I can at least smell if there's something funny in there. So I'm gonna turn into a bear now. Before I'd cast Story Bark Skin on myself as well. So
Okay.
I'm really game time.
All right, so Bandon turns into a bear. You start moving in, then Bandon. You move. It's dark in there. It's kind of.
Light that Langlock handed me.
Are you following him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wants any light.
Like 60 feet, right?
Something like that.
I use my keen sense before we get any further in. I think I have it. That basically gives me advantage on perception.
Okay. What are you looking for?
I just want to see if I can smell anything funny.
Okay. I mean, it's as you kind of walking in and you're sniffing around. It's it smells like a cave. I mean, there's nothing spectacular about it. Just seemed to be a normal cave.
I snort at Akra in a reassuring way.
Traveler of many years, I understand this complicated gesture.
So I guess I'll just go ahead and move forward if I can.
Okay. Yeah. So as you move into the cave, you don't really see it. Just kind of a little bit of a walk. You guys, it's nothing spectacular about the cave. Just some rock walls, a few stalagmites here and there. Once you get to about 120 feet in, so you'd be about get into about right here. Akra, are you following him? Okay.
I'll cast Divine Sense right here.
Okay. What is divine? Can you remind me of what divine sense can be?
let me just. I believe it's like I sense any undead,
Yeah, there's 3 of them.
fiend or celestial.
You don't. You focus on those 3, and you focus on it. You just think about it. You're like, there's got to be something in here. Something's causing this. You don't sense anything around you.
All right, I'll say that it's not any. Oh, and also detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated, as with the Hollow spell.
Yeah, no, same. You really don't notice anything with that sense. However, you guys do notice there is kind of a bunch of just different stalagmites, kind of just a strange formation with some type of. It almost looks like a shelter at the end of it, which you can see seems to be the end of the cave.
Would I smell anything or perceive anything as far as smell?
No, not really. It's just it smells old, musty. There's not really, you don't really smell any type of rotting flesh or anything like that. If you're kind of thinking about that, or it's a cave. You smell a normal cave. You do get the sense that there is something. You're not sure what, but there is something in the direction of that shelter. You've never smelled it before. You've never had that sense before, but you do get the strange whiff of something toward that direction.
I look at Akra and kind of nod my snout forward. You want to go? Where shall we go?
Yeah. We haven't seen anything else yet. It might have been something about.
Okay, sounds good. What could go wrong?
Langlock, what are you doing?
I'm activating mage armor because I'm expecting something to come running out of the cave after them.
All right,
and I'm on lookout basically.
All right.
If it wouldn't reveal our position, I feel like Akra and mess with Langlock would like scream just to screw with him.
So you're basically just hanging out at the cave. You can't. You lost sight of them. They kind of went around a corner, and your dark vision has gone away. You can see that the light, kind of protruding a little bit, kind of from around that corner, but you don't physically see anybody anymore. So you can tell that they've kind of rounded a corner and have been got out of your sight.
All right, then I'm just gonna let them go because I don't trust caves.
Okay. Bannon, as you get closer, you get to about 30 feet out. You guys were about 30. So you get to about where you're at, we'll say. That's fine. And you start hearing this cackling and this laughter, and then you see a figure step out of the shelter.
What is that?
You guys have never seen this. You've never encountered this before.
Is it a hag? Please tell me it's a hag.
To be a humanoid.
Looks kind of cute.
Oh, please tell me it's a hag.
Definitely not cute looking. Old, ragged. Just does not look happy. Doesn't say anything, just kind of steps out and is just kind of cackling at you guys and looking at you, kind of waiting to see what you guys do.
Hello.
Well, hello.
You live here, I'm guessing?
This is my home, and that is my bear. What brings you here? Why does he bring you here? As far as you can tell, she thinks that Bannon is the bear that she's controlling.
We heard reports from the town that the bear here was causing some trouble, so I came to investigate.
Well, the bear's been just fine. He's no problem at all. You can go ahead and leave now.
Supposedly he's been attacking one of the farms at the at one of the towns, and I sense some magic coming from the cave. Is that you, perchance, Miss?
Yes, that is me.
On the bear, I'm just kind of curious.
He does my bidding for me. And then she kind of closes her eyes at this point and just starts to sense, just kind of focus. She's kind of muttering to herself, and her eyes spring open and says, That's not my bear. And then all you guys, Langlock, you see this bear all of a sudden kind of perk up and start charging into the cave.
Oh, God.
Oh, into the cave?
Yep.
Oh, fuck. God,
You
We're gonna
guys
get
are
cornered
trying
now.
to deceive me. Let's roll initiative.
No.
Let's roll initiative. Let me put the turn tracker up before you do it.
Okay. Oh, boy, here we go.
There you go. Oh,
What's up? Hey, I didn't roll trash. Oh boy. They get a bar fight. We get what I can only presume to be death.
Nice knowing you.
You guys brought this upon yourself.
You did. I got
Definitely.
Just saying.
Oh yes, because all random magic users live in a cave.
The good ones do.
I wasn't even trying to bluff it. And then learn. And I was waiting for Bandon to just be like, oh, this person's using bears as a servant. I'm gonna go chomp on her.
All right, so you guys actually are in order, which is cool. You gotta get this music out of the way here. There we go.
There
All
we
right,
go.
Bandon, you are up.
All right.
As far as you can tell, she started yelling and getting fairly hostile.
I charge and I multi-attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, that'll hit.
Okay, I'm back.
That'll hit as well. Nice. All right, so Bandon, sensing that this creature kind of has seen through what you guys, the slight trickery that you guys are trying to do, he just charges and takes one bite, just kind of right at her feet, and clamps onto the leg and kind of rips back and pulls a little bit of what skin is there, and then kind of rakes claw across just across the front chest. And that brings us to Akra.
She's calling a bear on us, so.
You don't know that the bear's coming.
Oh,
Langlock's the only one that knows.
Alright, yeah. Well, she's doing a thing. She's clearly. Yes, I can tell that. Bandon's fighting her, so.
Yeah. You definitely know that she's attacking you.
Yeah, so I'm gonna hew. If that hits, alright.
Let's see. Yep, that'll hit.
She does more than just not like us. Oh, that's no bitch. I'm gonna use my divine smite. Is she a fiend or undead? I doubt it.
Nope, you would have sensed her if she was.
Yeah. Alright, well, divine smite level 2. Nice roll, Jared. And here we go. I
Jesus.
should have saved my
Jesus.
God.
Alright, so let me
if I
see.
had
17
another-
and 7 for the first one.
Yeah, if only I had another divine smite. Good lord.
Alright, roll the damage.
Yeah. Wow, minimum damage. 2 minimum damages. GG. She did. She also did say she had a bear.
So as Acker kind of pulls back with the battle axe, swings the one, kind of catches her across her arm, makes a nice little slash across her arm, and at the same time, you just kind of see that the divine light, the radiant light, just come from your shield and go all the way through your body into your axe, and just kind of explode when you hit it, and she just yells in pain, and you kind of come back across the chest, and kind of in the same spot that Bandon swiped the claw, just kind of dug a lot deeper than what was already down. She's looking pretty rough already.
All right.
All right, Langlock.
Oh, damn. I would have probably firebolted at the bear as he was charging at the cave.
Okay. Go for it.
Do that, yeah.
Yep, that'll hit. Oof. So as Langlock sees the bear go charging in the cave, just before the bear turns the corner and gets out of sight, he throws the firebolt at him and just kind of smells a burning hair from the bear, just hits it, and the bear just lets out a roar and just keeps on running.
Damn! I thought he'd charge me instead. Okay.
You want to move at all? Like, once again, you don't really, all you know is the bear went charging in. You're too far away to hear anything. You don't know what's going on inside. The bear just went charging in, and you just assumed shit's going down.
I know, and that's... I probably honestly would just... and be debating this in my head. Probably wouldn't do anything.
Okay. So you're just gonna hang out still?
Yeah, I'm just gonna freak out in my head thinking about what to do, whether to charge in and help or whether to run back to town and go tell our friends.
Okay. Alright. So the bear, he got 40 feet. Just use the damn. So you guys start hearing this just charging, and just as he gets into view, just this roar, and you guys see this brown bear coming down on you. He's gonna use his dash action actually, and just kind of get right up next to Bandon here.
By another bear.
Yep. All right. Now it's the old lady's turn. She looks at you, just kind of laughs. She's looking rough. She's kind of bleeding bloody. She's like, "Don't worry, he'll take care of you." And just poof, she disappears.
Excuse me. Okay.
Disappear. There's no trace of where she was. Nothing there. Just gone.
That's nice.
Bandon, what are you gonna do? The bear that you talked to is now threatening to attack you.
Can I say? I mean, I guess. Can I talk in bear to him? Stop! Stop! You're being enchanted. Don't do this. You're not. This is not you.
That's a damn good question. Let's see.
Oh, he's gonna see the firebolt.
Alright, hang on a second. You regain your intelligence. I'll say for now. For now, we'll have to look that up. For now, I'll say you can. Yeah, he'll understand what you're saying. I'll have to do some research and see next time. But for now, yeah, he can. The bear can understand you, and he hears you say that.
and I'm just going to. This is the honest thing. I'm going to grapple the bear. Just say, I'm just stopping you, brother. This is.
Your own good.
Okay. If you're trying to persuade him to stop, that will be your action. You wouldn't be able to try grappling him.
So I could tell him that while I'm trying.
Yeah, you can tell him that, but you're not really. It's not really going to be a persuasion roll. It would just be you're just letting him know what you're doing.
All right.
If you wanted to try stopping him, you'd have to actually use your action to try persuading him to stop.
Okay. Well, I'm just. Trying to stay between the bear and Akron, basically.
Okay.
That's my movement.
All right. Are you gonna try persuading him? Or are you gonna grab him?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to persuade him.
Okay. Roll a persuasion roll then.
It's gonna suck because my charisma, even on a good day, is terrible.
All right. Well, no. It's noted.
Once I'd like to just roll like an 18 or something like that.
Just one. All right, Akra.
You know, don't exactly want to kill the bear. You know, I'm gonna take a wild shot in the dark and just swing my sword to see if she really thinks we're that stupid. And just disappeared.
Okay,
where invisibility.
Where are you gonna swing? Just right in front of you?
Right.
Okay.
Forward. If I don't bump into anything, like I'll move forward a little bit into the cave. If I don't bump into anyone, I'll just take like a really wide swing around the room.
Okay. Yeah, you move. You bump. You go all the way up to that rock.
All right, Hugh Battle Axe. Doubt I hit anything, even if it was not invisible.
No, it would technically be disadvantage.
Yep. So let me swing again. Hold on.
Yeah, you swing and nothing. You just missed the rock, basically.
And then can I use the rest of my action to retaliate if the bear tries to abandon, or no? Guess
no, because you already attacked. You'd have to
right.
hold that whole entire action if you wanted to.
Then I might as well just keep on just randomly swinging through the cave.
Okay.
This time will be disadvantage off from the start.
Are you in the same spot there, or were you gonna?
No, I'll move further into the cave. If I don't feel anything, I'll take a wide.
Okay, so you essentially already tried to swing at this square here because that's the only open spot next to you. This is all kind of rock right there with like a little house going into there. So you could step into the house and check to see that if you wanted to swing in that area.
I'll check in the house and try and swing.
Just taking some swings to
retreat there.
Yeah, so you take a swing and you make a connection with like a table that's in there. Just completely shatters the table. Just stuff goes flying everywhere, but you doesn't feel like you hit any meat, if you will.
All right, well, I tried.
Okay. You still have some movement if you want to do any more movement. So kind of picture that stalagmite or that rock formation is kind of, it's hollowed out from underneath. So that almost the entire thing is kind of is that structure, that house. So you can kind of move.
I'll just quickly rush around the perimeter and just search, see if I bump into her at all. Just frantically like search every single.
Okay, so Akra just kind of runs around with her hands out and just with the shield in one and the you in the other, just kind of, hey, I know you're here, just kind of swinging wildly, trying to hit something.
No one can hide from me.
The bear has disappeared in the cave. You did hear now. You heard some type of roaring with Bandon trying to talk to the bear. You kind of heard that they're kind of roaring back and forth, if you will. You heard what sounded like a table shatter, echo through the cave.
I'm going to grip my teeth and swear in Elvish a couple of times, kind of quietly. Turn invisible and just take off running into the cave, I guess. And I can dash, right? And have doubles my move.
Not if you turn invisible.
Oh yeah. No, so I'll just turn invisible. Start running into the cave.
Okay.
Damn it, guys.
All right. I think you can go one more up if you wanted. All right. So, Langlocks now invisible. I'll make you a ninja.
Nice.
All right. So the bear, he kind of stops a little bit, Bandon, at the yelling at, and you trying to roar at him, and kind of steals. Just knowing from before what you talked to him and let him know that you guys really weren't there to hurt him, and he kind of backs off a little bit. Bears don't have very high charisma at all, and he seems to react to you, telling him that you're not here to hurt him, and he kind of takes a step back, and you have an opportunity to attack if you want as he takes that step back.
No, I'm not going to take the opportunity to attack.
Okay. And then that's kind of where he's going to just kind of stand there looking at you kind of cautiously, making sure that you're telling the truth. All right, that's going to bring us to Bandon.
I'm just gonna run over to the side of the bear.
Okay.
And I'm going to, I don't know, I'm gonna nuzzle him.
Okay.
And gonna put my.
You're gonna do what? Dropped out.
Give him a bear hug, or just kind of a friendly, whatever bears do when they're sort of trying to make friends.
Okay. So Bandon kind of gets next to him and just kind of, you kind of, I guess, nod your head a little bit, kind of giving up your back, as a show of non-threatening. Sounds like that's what you're kind of going for. And now that you kind of you feel a little more comfortable, you do notice that some of the bear's fur is burned a little bit.
And I lick his fur.
Okay. He seems complacent and he's all right with it. Anything else you want to do?
I'm going to I'm going to use my bonus action.
Okay.
And I'm going to change back into a human.
Okay. So as you change back into human, your now human form of Bandon is kind of licking the bear's hair still.
and I'm just sort of like patting him and just saying, "It's all right, it's all right, it's all right."
Okay. Fair enough. You do have an action. I didn't make any of that. I suppose all that would have been your action, I guess.
Yeah, more or less.
Okay. Akra.
Well, I guess I'm just gonna wander around. But this time I'll ready my action that if I either bump into anything,
okay,
human feeling that's invisible, or the bear tries to attack, that I will strike, but non-lethally with my shield if it's
okay. If it's the bear,
that. So I'll just
okay.
And I don't have light. Wander over here.
Why don't you? So just make a Make an investigation check as you're kind of walking around,
Oh boy, my
trying to
best
feel
skill.
for something, and
Wait, oh, it's not disadvantage, so it's an 18.
try taking it invisible. Find something of some ways. Unfortunately, you're not finding, you're not feeling anything. You're not seeing any footprints. You're not. Yeah,
Unless it is disadvantage still.
nothing at all.
So,
All right.
has this situation handled?
Langlock, you there?
Yeah, sorry, I didn't hear you.
Yep.
I'm gonna keep just gritting my teeth and running. I'll run to.
Okay.
I'm gonna run to about here and just kind of stop.
Okay. Would you use your dash action to get there?
Sorry.
What's that?
Yeah.
Okay. And second. All right, so it's the bear's turn now, and he's effectively the bear is he's stopped fighting. Not. He knows that you guys are here, not trying to hurt him, and not trying to do anything. So yeah, he's basically out of the picture now. Langlock, you're carrying your staff, right?
Yeah.
All right. Bandon.
Was mine? Okay. Okay, I turn to the others and say, I think our bear friend is okay. I don't know what's further in the cave. I don't know if you want to cast, if any of you can cast light. Maybe we can see what else is here.
Oh, that aura is light. Can you see the aura around Acra? Oh,
I
sorry.
can't do it.
It's an aura of like encompassing pretty much everywhere we need to see.
Yeah, you guys.
I'm invisible, Bandon.
Oh yeah, he's. Oh, okay, right.
Yeah.
Can't see that.
Which is why I said it'd be very tragic if Acra accidentally ran into you.
Yeah.
So
There we go.
I think.
How about now?
Oh yeah,
So that's
So
kind of
that's
what light is encompassing at this point.
we see everything right now.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess Bandit would just kind of look around and see if he sees anything.
Okay, make a investigation check.
Or even that we would see a shadow because of whatever was in, that whatever it was, investigation or perception.
If are you just looking around, or are you gonna be actively searching?
I'm more just well, I guess investigation, sure.
So yeah, investigation would be if you're like actively kind of touching and moving dust around, sticking things around. Otherwise, perception would be just if you're looking. You're not really shifting things. You're just kind of looking. Yeah, you really don't notice anything. You're checking around. You're checking the dirt as close as you can with your footprints, or seeing if there's any footprints. All you see is your guys' footprints and the bears. Nothing stands out.
All right. I'm gonna well, is that pretty much my action? Pretty much at this point.
Yeah. Yep. That'd be your action. You still have your bonus if you want to do anything on that.
I don't have
And
any movement. Okay.
You got movement.
So I'm gonna basically motion or I'm trying to move the bear and kind of motion outside. So I don't basically go outside of the cave.
Okay.
Are we out of initiative or?
Not yet. Not yet. Yeah, Acker's turn. Oh, you want to move? You want to move, Brandon? Where do you want to move to?
Well, I wanted to stay next to the bear just so that that Akra doesn't like attack the bear coming out of the cave, because I don't know that Akra's there,
Or
but
Langlock, you mean?
or Landlock,
Okay.
right?
Fair enough. So you kind of, for this case, I'll say you're holding your movement for the bear's turn, if you will.
All right, so I'm holding that. So I'm gonna hold until the bear moves out.
So you can move with the bear. In fact, I'll just let you kind of put your arm around the bear and move with him. Move him where you want him to go. And you have control of that bear now. So you're kind of guiding the bear out with you.
Right.
All right. So as you get to that point, Bannon, the bear kind of stops. You kind of see him sniff a little bit, and then he looks in the direction of the cave exit, and just starts growling. Just this fierce growl that you can. It's the same type of growl that you guys seen when he came charging in trying to attack you guys. Acker, you're up.
Cool. If I hear that, I'm gonna try I'm gonna try getting out of the cave. I'm gonna like move all the way over here. I'm assuming along the way I'm just gonna like accidentally like run into Langlock. Just not even realize as I sprint by that I just knocked him onto the ground or something and
I'm
get
sorry.
on over to here.
Did you move right by Langlock?
I moved like right through him, I think, unless I go like this. I probably like brushed past him.
Langlock, make a dex check, Acura.
Like a dex check. Oh boy.
Can I make a check too? Because I would be actively trying to hide and dodge them.
Sure. Yeah. All right. So you guys are good. So Acura, you do feel like you just kind of brushed by something as you go running through. You don't know what it is, but you felt some type of brush. You almost got tripped, but not quite.
Almost got you. I'll like look back. Like for a second, think it's Bandit and look very confused, and make my way to where. And then I guess I'll move one more square up and see if I see anything.
No, you don't see nothing. But first, okay, before you go that far, I need you to make a throw because you don't know what you walk past. You're looking for something invisible. And if you brushed by something that you don't know what it is. True.
This is what I was worried about. Wisdom or intelligence or what?
I'll leave it up to your choice.
Intelligence.
I would say it's going to be a wisdom throw, actually. Because you're not... It's more of like a perception type of thing of whether or not you can tell it's not what you're looking for, and whether or not you're seeing if you're kind of making the bear growling toward the exit, whether or not it's the bear is actually pointing to something evil, or if he's trying to get out, or whatever the bear is doing in company. So I'll say with that you're okay. You brush by it, you kind of feel weird about it, but it's kind of a familiar. It feels somewhat familiar compared to what you're used to, if you will.
So you takes a deep sigh. It's like, God.
Yeah. So you don't know what it was, but it's not. You get the sense that it's something that you're okay with.
Cool. I didn't obliterate Langlock. Objective complete. That's fantastic.
Langlock, you are up.
As he ran invisible into the cave, I was like, this is gonna end poorly.
Damn, yeah. I'm just gonna stick to the wall. Play it out.
Okay,
Just try not.
and you just seen Acker go flying by you, just almost run your ass over and running toward the exit. And you also see that bear doing that little growling and whatnot. So,
Not happy, but I'm invisible, so I feel safe.
okay.
Famous last words.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait,
And all right.
I lied. Can I be on this side of the wall?
Yeah, you had the movement. Are you which way you headed toward? You going to the cave yet?
Yeah, I'm kind of deeper into the cave, but farther behind Bandon, kind of looking towards Bandon and Acra.
Okay. Just kind of over Bandon and the bear and whatnot.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right. Bandon, what you doing? You know what? No, I'll tell you what. The bear. Put the bear back in.
Oh no.
He can't get. He kind of charges up, but can't quite get past Acker there. But he's sitting, growling, just kind of growling, still near the exit there. Now you're up, Bandon.
But he's not growling at Acra, he's growling at something else.
It seems to be growling past Acker. Yeah.
All right. Is there any sense that the bear is growling at something close to us, or
Just the direction. That's all you got. He's just looking at direction and nothing else.
all right? I'm gonna try something else. So I'm gonna move forward here, right about there,
Okay.
and I'm almost out of spell slots, but I am going to cast Conjure Animals.
Okay.
Nice.
And I'm gonna cast it right at the exit, so that whatever is in there, not only does we can block the exit and obviously reassure our bear friend that.
Are you conjuring some more of the brown bears again? Or what are you conjuring?
Yeah, I guess I'll conjure 2 brown bears.
All right. Let me put some brown bears on here again, and you can put them wherever you like. Well, give me 1 second. I'll give you control of them.
All of the bears.
Bears are back. All right. So you should. Oops. Both times, for some reason, I clicked Insidious instead of the. There we go.
So I'm going to do 1 bear at the far end and 1 bear in the middle. I think that would probably make
Oh,
sense.
just like that? Okay.
Yeah, because one bear he's going to sort of block, and then the other one is to kind of,
Put a barrier, kind of. All right. So
a
I'm gonna
barrier.
roll.
A barrier. That's right.
I didn't.
Like it.
Nice. All right. So conjured animals. All right. So your conjured animals. Roll an initiative for them. Just the D20 plus 0.
Sorry, we're only all out of all of our spell slots.
Nice.
Wow. They gotta go before I do.
No, y'all.
Oh, actually, no, I think we have the same
You're good.
decks.
Yeah, and they're conjured animals, so you'll be for them. All right. Anything else, Bandon?
I just basically yell at the newly conjured animals and tell them to search and make sure there's no threats here.
Acker, what you doing?
tactic of wasting my entire turn looking for invisible people. 1 square. I'm just like moving around, testing every square.
All right, make an
Let me roll
investigation
investigation.
again with disadvantage. Yep, because you're searching for something invisible, man.
12.
No, unfortunately, once again, you're just kind of wildly swinging, you know, and you just you're not really making any contact with anything until you get to right there. You're not sure what it is, but you feel something just below you.
If I swing it at it, do I roll an attack at it?
You're out of actions though. That's your investigation is your action.
There's something right here. Point to the space in front. I'll just like wave my hands in the space in front of me.
Okay. Kind of. So all you guys see are Brandon. You just see kind of Acker. Just it actually looks funny. This huge dragonborn just kind of moving around, just swinging shield, swinging sword. Not really trying to hit anything, but just trying to see if she's gonna hit anything. I mean, that's about it. And then you do hear her say, "Something's here. I don't know what it is." So the conjured animals told them that they're going to. You get to tell them what to do on their turn, or you give them an action. If I remember correctly, you give them an action, or you tell them what you want them to do first, and then on your turn you can give them a different action. So the bears. I would say because of the initial action that you kind of said to look up. There's something here. You're not sure where they kind of point and kind of face toward the same direction that Acker was saying, and they start growling as well. They don't do any attack moves or do anything like that. They just kind of hang back and just look like almost like a pointer dog.
Well, if I told them there was a threat, would they attack though?
As of right now, there's no threat. They know that there's something there. I will say that they are holding their attack action for a threat to appear.
So would they surround whatever Acker is pointing to?
Yes, yeah, they would. So this guy, I'll move him for you. This guy, he would move one up just like that. Now you just basically have Akra and 2 bears and something. You don't know what. All right, Langlock.
I'm gonna stay put. I'm not gonna reveal my position.
Okay. So I'm gonna say that you're gonna see that old creepy looking lady pop out, and at the same time she's gonna take an attack on you, Akra. So she's gonna get disadvantage. It's not really surprise. She's gonna get advantage on you just from the standpoint of you had no clue she was there necessarily. You knew something was there, but
I didn't know if she was like.
Yeah, and you didn't know when she was gonna attack you. She knew something was there, but she pops out and just says,
Yeah.
You finally found me. And she takes a swing at you with her claws for a 21.
No, wait, no, that misses. 22 AC.
The claws scrape across your armor, and you can feel that they're almost, doing something, getting that damage, but they're just barely able to keep your armor's able to hold up, keep it off.
Throw her off before she pierces the armor.
Correct. So now is the original brown bear that's in front of you, Bandon. Seemingly broken from that whatever spell, he's going to charge up. He's not really going to be able to get anywhere because the other bear's in the way, and this lady thing is starting to get surrounded by bears and Akra. So Bandon, you're up.
Are both of my bears on the same initiative, or are they on separate initiatives?
Actually, they're on the same initiatives, and they would get attacks. So they each will get their multi-attack in. So go ahead and make multi-attacks for them. Because they were holding their attacks. I can do it right here if you want me to real quick. I have it pulled up. It's up to you. They would have a +5 to hit. Do you have a +5 as well?
Yeah. So that's one brown bear. Probably a miss, right?
Yeah, that'll miss. Still gets his claw attack though. That'll hit. 9 damage. All right, let's see for the second one. Oh my god, that'll hit.
Oh my god! Flying lock, no.
The 12 will unfortunately miss. So as this old lady appears, goes to scratch at it, Akra can just barely not, just can't make it through the armor. Both bears almost simultaneously try taking a bite out of her, and the first bear goes for the arm, but as she's swinging, the arm just gets out of the reach of the bite. But the second bear grabs her arm that she's not swinging with and just kind of grabs hold of it and kind of rips back, and pieces of skin go with it. And then both bears simultaneously take that claw. The bear on the right just kind of rakes the claw across her side, and she just lets out this shriek. And the other bear, she goes for that same arm, but she just instinctively is pulling it back so that way the claw catch it. She's not looking good right now. She's looking pretty bad. Bannon, now you are up. But your bears do have a 15 as the count, so they have a different initiative. However, you can tell them without an action what you want them.
All right. So I'll just tell them, keep attacking, boys. And I will move up.
Okay.
And let's see. Can I do produce flame?
Is that a range attack? What does that do?
Yeah.
I'll double check it here.
So,
You should, if it's range attack, you can. She's gonna have some cover because there's a big ass bear in between you and her, but you can still try to make the attack.
basically, I can hurl flame at a creature within 30 feet.
Okay. So yeah, go ahead and make a range attack.
Ah, shoot.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit you. So yeah, as you go, it's kind of hard to see. And you go to throw it, and you overshoot by a lot, and it actually goes over the second bear and just kind of goes out the cave, lands outside. That brings us then to Akra.
Battle axe.
Yep, that'll hit.
Oh my, 3 minimums! 3! This is ridiculous. Finally!
All right.
Finally.
What you want? How do you want to kill her?
Anything too brutal, but I'll just. I won't like cut her in half or anything. I'll just stick it in the side.
Okay. All right. So, Akra, as you see the fire go flying by that Bannon throws, you take your one side, you take your battle axe, you the first swing, you swipe it across her chest and just kind of makes this massive cut, just kind of right across her chest there, and then you kind of reel back and take your second shot, and almost you don't quite cut her in half, of course, but you just hit her kind of right in the side, and your battle axe it just goes in between the ribs. If you imagine there's rib cages there, and kind of digs in about maybe 4 to 5 inches, and then with that she just falls dead.
Give the bear.
And we are now out of initiative.
That's why you don't mess with the
I
bears.
will ask Akra if she can check the whatever that was, and see if there's any I just kind of want to make sure that there's whatever source of magic she was using on our bear friend.
Yeah.
That is that it's not that we can dissolve.
But it's gone. That basically you're trying to see if that tendril's gone, not there anymore.
Kind of, basically. I'll search her, see what she has. If she has like some like magic bear controlling amulet or something.
No, you don't find any bear controlling amulet. Make an investigation check. With us, I mean, she's dead, so you'd be just make it
Advantage.
Make a check. Yeah, you can go into advantage. That's fine. You're looking with a purpose, if you will. So you don't really find anything too out of the ordinary. Essentially, you find basically a bunch of small, worthless trinkets to the tune of a bright green feather, a small box that when you open it, there's just different size buttons in it, a crystal knob for a random door, just weird shit like that on her that doesn't make any sense to you whatsoever. Another thing is a 4-leaf clover that's pressed inside a book discussing when it's not being observed manners and etiquettes, essentially. And then you also find some type of totem. Bandon, when he pulls a totem or she pulls a totem out, you recognize that it's probably this focus that she used for whatever spell she cast. And it basically is. It looks like almost like a bear totem, if you will. It's with bear fur and some bear teeth, kind of wrapping this stick.
And that's the thing that had control. And so that I would know that would be the thing that was controlling our bear friend.
Correct. Yeah.
I'll just kind of hand it to him, like,
you get the sense that that's what was doing it. And you also find a strange flask.
Strange flask, huh?
Mm-hmm. Never
All
really
right.
seen it before. Just looks a little stranger than what you're normally used to seeing.
I have a flask. I'll take it.
I'm gonna drop my invisibility and
Okay.
Neil could do it the entire time.
So as you guys are
Probably
getting
less.
done searching, you see you see Langlock just kind of poof right behind the bear. The bear kind of startles a little bit, jumps and kind of turns and looks at you, realizing you're the one that threw a firebolt at it and kind of starts to growl at you. And
I'm like, wait, no, that's our friend. He means well. He just does bad things from time to time. Please don't eat him.
And I sort of give a reassuring pat to the bear.
And I'll use 5 of my lay on hands points on the bear to make sure he's not hurt as bad.
I will take a step back from the bear and put my hands up and kind of look at it apologetically.
okay, fair enough. I'll say with that's enough to. The bear is smart enough to realize that you guys are not. He's seen that it wasn't anything malicious. Thought that bear's charging. My friends are in there. I don't know what's going on, and you chuck that firebolt at him.
It's fair.
So I look at this bear amulet, and I guess obviously not being a magic user, I ask Langlock perhaps, or even Akra, is this something we should destroy? Or what I know, is this something that I should destroy, that we should destroy, so that the bear is no longer enchanted? Or
the most that you know of this, because you would have something similar to this that you have on your person to cast your spells.
Wand or something.
Yeah, it's not. It's just the focus, if you will.
I see. So it's not something. So there's no.
Yes. As far as you can tell, you can ask one of them to do an Arcana check, but as far as you can tell from you being a druid and this creature thing seemed to be, similar to you, that you get the sense that this is what it is using to cast whatever spells it may have had or whatever magic that it may cast.
Some sort of evil druid or something. So. Yeah, sure. If you want to do an Arcana check on it, just to make sure that there's nothing there.
Oh,
Yeah, you look at it, and even you focus real hard, and you can sense the magic coming from the bears that are conjured, but short of that, there's not really anything about the wand that's sticking out to you. You don't sense any magic on it whatsoever.
yeah. We can always ask Insidious what he thinks. Ask him to identify it.
See, so I bet they'll be so proud to hear that we, took care of this all on our own.
As Langlock, as you try handing that back to Bandon, the bear that was seemingly under control of it just kind of grabs it, chomps it, jumps on it, steps on it, just completely obliterates it.
Have to. That answers that question.
And then kind of gives a little, like he's satisfied that he's good to go. And then he turns and kind of proceeds to walk back into the cave, seemingly like this was his home before this creature showed up, and he's gonna take back and continue to live in his house.
Can I?
I want to go check her house. Yeah.
Okay.
Before they want to leave.
As you approach, you realize that there is that structure, that stone structure, and you did when you're in the middle of trying to figure out what the hell was going on, you did make a glance over there, and you did see things there before. Strangely, nothing's there. It's just an open cave now.
Damn it! I'm gonna kind of just thinking about just saying screw them and investigating the cave structure while they were fighting. But that, man.
You didn't do that though.
All right.
Like,
Well, y'all want to go find our friends now?
let's go do that. And I leave the bear
They're
for
probably having a nice full afternoon.
I guess the only thing I would say to the bear is, I have one spell slot left, which I could cast animal, talk to animals again.
Okay.
But the only thing I would just say to him is, are you sure you want to stay here, friend? Because the people in the local farm, they think that you're, we can certainly give them, a good word for you, but maybe it might be good to have a new start.
No, this is my home. This lady came in and took it. You tell farmers that I will leave them alone. I was not myself.
Okay, I will do that, my friend. But should you ever wish, me and my companions, we do have a home far north, and you are always welcome in our forest.
Thank you. I will. I'll keep that in mind if this home becomes unusable. See if I can find you.
All right. Live in peace, my friend.
And then he kind of gives you a nod and walks back, saunters into that overgrown. You can tell he's tired. Whatever spell was over him, he's been drained. He just kind of lays there and kind of goes to sleep. However, you still have these other two bears that are here for an hour. And I just checked, and yeah, your speak with animals is not concentration, so you got these guys for about an hour.
All right.
I would say that it would probably be enough to get you guys back to town before they started disappearing.
Okay, well, I don't want to freak people out either, so I'll just go ahead and take the spell off.
Okay. All right. So as you guys exit the cave, you start heading back into town. You start noticing that it's.
Oh, is the wolf okay? By the way.
Well, let me check.
Oh no.
That's not a good thing to hear.
As you come out of the cave, Bandon, you start looking around. You don't see the direwolf pup. You kind of start whistling for it, looking around, kind of checking everything, and you start seeing some rustling in the branches a little bit off to your right in the forest. Kind of peeks out. He's shaking, looking scared. Sees you, kind of recognizes you. Doesn't quite have the bond yet that he's going to run up to you, but he's kind of saunters over, knowing that you fed him and been helping him out throughout the last few days, and he trusts you, and kind of comes back to you and kind of gives you this look like, what the hell just happened?
So I give him a little bit of my ration, and I give him a pat on the head, and give him kind of a reassuring snuffle.
Well, you still hear him say, what? You actually can. You still have to speak with animals. That's about the last 10 minutes. So you kind of hear him say, "You left me out here, and the bear took off."
Sorry, my little friend. Sometimes bears make bad babysitters.
That's okay. Just I'm gonna stick here by you now. Let's get. Can we go? I don't like this place.
Yes, we will. We are leaving now.
All right. So as you guys exit the cave, like I said, it's getting really close to that dusk time. The sun is almost gone completely, if you will. You guys start heading back. Takes you about an hour to get there. By the time you get there, it's the sun is gone. It's dark out.
Are we stopping by the farmer's house first, or are we going back to the town?
You guys are following the path you took, so yeah, you would go through the farmer's town, the farmer's orchard there.
Oh, so we can tell him on the way back that we solved the problem.
Yeah, we solved the problem, and the bear is no threat.
Okay. So as you approach him, he's like, "Oh, I appreciate it. Thanks for the help, and well, I'll make sure to put in a good word with the mayor here. Let him know what you guys did here."
The bear should be no further threat to you. The bear was not. The bear was being influenced by another creature, who we
Some magic thing.
Okay, so is the bear? He's still alive, or?
The bear is still alive, and he will not bother you anymore. He just wants to be left in peace.
Fair enough, as long as he doesn't bother us, and we're good.
Good job, team.
All right, where are you guys headed now? At this point, the other Key3, Zeph, and Considious, you guys have it's up to you guys if you've been drinking the whole night. You know, while this is, it would have been. Let's see where these guys are going first. Where are you guys headed?
We don't know exactly which bar they're at, right? So we just have to kind of head towards the town, and maybe we'll see somebody.
Right.
Okay.
Bars.
Yeah, I thought we did.
Yeah, you guys did. You did discuss that the Thirsty Dwarf sounded like it was the best place to go.
Yeah, we'll head there.
Yeah, we'll start there.
All right. So as you guys walk in, you kind of walk into this just rowdy bar atmosphere, just inn that you'd expect. And the only difference is you guys do see some like broken pieces of wood everywhere. There seems to be some fairly fresh blood on the ground. And you end up noticing Key3, Zeph, and Considious are just kind of hanging out at the bar there. Zeph, did you clean the blood off? So for you guys,
no, because I've been drinking.
Okay, so it would have been about, I'd say about 45 minutes or so to an hour after the fight when these guys come walking in. Zeph looks pretty well in the tank. Just you guys see nothing like dried blood all over his face. Key3 and Considious, how much have you guys been drinking regularly? Or keep in mind, I know you guys did mention that you went to dude's house at night. So
yeah, I'm still nursing that one drink I stole to look like I wasn't stealing anything.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say I had a couple and remembered.
Fair enough.
That's the only way I could decide that one.
Looking at
Insidious.
Zeph like, what the
Let's-
fuck?
Oh, go ahead. So yeah, you guys. I mean,
I keep on buying her drinks and drinking them.
before she gets them.
Yeah.
All right.
Got to celebrate that alignment change
Considious, what was the wisdom throw for? To see.
to see whether or not I drank all night.
You're muted if you're trying to talk.
Am I? Oh, well, that's smart. My stream's laughing at me. But, yeah, the wisdom check was basically just to see whether or not I knew my limit or if I just kept drinking.
Oh, okay. So you knew your limit then for sure.
Oh, yeah.
So you've been nursing it as well. In the meantime, you know, you guys just see, like I said, he's just drinking. After you bought that first round for everybody, did I tell you last time how much it cost or no?
I think you did.
I thought you did too, but I don't remember.
Because I think he rolled like a D100 for it or something.
No, I think that was for see if I changed.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
there
that
was
was-
that too, but I thought you rolled one for the price also.
Oh no,
We'll
it was for how much
say-
money I stole also.
Yeah.
100.
I don't think I told him. So we'll say it cost to buy the round. You only told people you're going to buy the first round, but you'd have to drop a good 10 gold for all the people in the block
Okay.
or the inn. So your initial drink was going to be your 10 gold. Throughout the night, most of the other patrons have bought you drinks. So really, you've been trying to buy these drinks, but for some reason the barkeep is not taking your money anymore. And you've been just getting these things for nothing.
Sweet.
And at this point, that's when you guys you have Accra and Langlock. What? Go ahead.
I got 44 gold out of the vault. I'm gonna give each of you 11
Okay. Cool.
gold because you were my distraction. Then I
I
got
think it'd be.
freaked out.
I think it'd be wise if you gave it to Zeph after. No, the next morning maybe.
Nope.
Okay.
So Zeph, yeah, randomly you got 10 gold pieces just slid your way from key 3. Considious, you grab it and put it away right away.
Yep.
And at this point, that's when Acker, Langlock, and Bandon have come into the inn.
See Zeph and be like,
Oh.
oh gosh, are you okay? What happened to you?
Oh,
What did I
this
miss?
this punk started a fight trying to rob the tavern, something like that. We took care of it.
The one fight. All right, man. Well. All right.
And to you guys, to Considious, Key 3, and Zeph, they look beat. I mean, they look like they've been through some shit.
What
Man.
did that farmer do to you?
Hey, you look like shit.
Well,
I don't think I took any damage, actually.
You just look tired. You used everything you had.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean. You just look worn down. You don't necessarily look bloody or anything. You just there's dirt all over your face from the walk through the. You got little cuts and everything from the walk through the forest. There's kind of dirt and grime just all from being in the cave. It's just like, so you guys just look like you've been through some stuff.
Yes, we had a bear of a time.
God.
Oh.
Had to have seen that one coming.
Well, surprisingly, it wasn't the bear that was the problem. It was some other magic lady.
So you didn't just talk to the farmer, Oh. I wondered why you were away so long.
Yeah, they
Bandit
went
wanted
out
to
and
check
did
out
the
the bear.
stoops.
yeah, no one. Yeah, I didn't want to investigate the cave. But I mean,
Bandit's instincts, and it worked out just fine.
Yes, it all worked out. You worry too much, Langlock.
Because I've
We pretty-
lived the life, man. You know, you can't always live that recklessly at times. I know, right? Weird for me, but sometimes you need to know when you don't have to stick your neck out.
I'm gonna like go to Lane and be like, oh yeah, says the one that hidden visible the entire time. It's kind of in a joking manner, not in a angry or serious manner, just joking. Test.
And I didn't get hit. No one knew I was there. I'll tell you this.
You've gotta be kidding me! I hate everything. Everything. So mad.
Wait, what?
Look at the Discord chat. I hate everything.
Oh.
Ugh. I think I technically stepped there, but whatever.
Awesome.
I'm mad.
Anyway, but
That's
Acra,
funny.
Acra, I have been thinking, and that I think we can both agree on.
I was just like,
Is this to Acra or is this to all of us?
I think. I'll like confusedly put up one of the good bears, like, what? You want one of these that Daniel gave me? What?
You see, Acra, no. What
Oh, God.
what you have a habit of.
No.
And you like to stop me from procuring information in ways that I see fit.
Yes.
So today, I decided to stop you from being a diplomat in ways that you seem fit. You see how irritating that is when you don't get to do the job you're really good at
How did you stop me from being a diplomat?
the entire time?
From talking to the mayor? Is
Oh
that
yeah, oh
it?
yeah, I can be way less diplomatic than that. I don't like mayors.
You do that all the time, anyways.
Right, and I'll sit there and I'll keep my mouth shut and I won't say a single word. I won't even enter the damn building if you don't want me to. In ways that I see fit.
As a paladin, I cannot allow you to torture either innocent people or people giving mercy.
All right, then I'll make sure you can't make diplomatic ties.
Someone else do the talking. That's just that easy.
It's really easy to talk. I don't think you understand.
I mean, hey, if you want to keep one of the most persuasive people from talking, that's fine. I'll just remember that when you need to be pulled up from almost falling off a cliff.
Listen, Langlock, I'm Langlock. Listen, Acra. Listen, Acra. You're persuasive in your own way, and I'm persuasive in mine. I've got years of experience hiding and stalking the talk. This is what I've done.
Vision check for him to just completely ignore this and let him have my way, or just let me have my way.
Because this is after like Langlock's been stewing over his passive aggressive anger towards you for weeks now, or however long we've been together.
It's been close to, it's been a month, probably a couple months almost.
This has been over about a month now.
Yeah,
So he's not just gonna let it go 10 seconds into.
she's not.
All right, well, then if you stop me from getting information, I'll stop you from making diplomatic ties. It's that
I'm not
simple.
going to stop you from getting information. I'm going to stop you from torturing people. There is a difference.
There is no difference.
There is indeed a difference.
There is not a single difference. Name one person I went to torture that did not deserve it.
All of them. People don't deserve to be tortured.
You know, arguably Accra. Are we with this conversation, or did you guys like go outside?
Oh yeah.
Okay,
No,
so
you
I'm gonna
did.
say
I
Guys
just
are
want
right there.
like
arguably Accra by pestering us every time we go to steal something or every time we do something you don't like. You are torturing us. So if we do not deserve to be tortured, they do not deserve to be tortured.
You're
I
only
mean,
being
you're
tortured
breaking yourself
because
here.
You're not. No, you are just merely breaking the law, and that is my obligation to stop.
Raise your hand if you've ever met someone that just deserves to get a nail driven through their hand. And I'm going to slowly raise my hand in the air.
I raise my
I'm gonna
hand.
raise mine.
Slowly raise my hand and look at Langlock.
Right. So we all agree there are people that deserve to get their hands nailed to boards, Accra.
You know, just innocently point in the direction while looking a different way. Point in Langlock's direction.
Same room. You can leave. You can walk away. You can cover your ears. We can play good cop, bad cop if you want, or good guard, bad guard if you want.
As long as you do not torture people, I am willing to play this good cop.
You are
bad cop.
missing the entire point of this, Accra.
Higher point. I'm just obligated to make sure you don't torture people.
Do I have to make a perception check to hear that?
Who are you saying that to, Bandon?
The bartender.
Who are you saying that to? Oh, the bartender. Okay, yeah, you can roll a perception then. If you want to try hearing it. Did he hear it, Bandon?
Oh, I did it.
Roll a perception.
No, you guys. No, Langlock and Acker, you can't. You guys are in mid
No,
conversation.
we're too busy yelling at each
you're
other.
too busy yelling at each other. Bandon, did Considious hear it?
Oh, sure. I'm not really trying to make it a secret.
Okay. Yeah, you heard Considious, definitely. Zeph, you definitely didn't hear it. You're too drunk.
Passive perception of 15. Did I hear it?
Yeah, I'd say you guys did hear it. So.
Oh, that's awesome.
right as Zeph says the same what he says. All right, so at this point, Acker and Langlock are kind of locked in their heated discussions that they seem to have. Zeph is just getting tanked totally. Anything anybody else wants to do tonight? You get what's your guys' plan?
We
I
were
want
gonna
to
go
go
into
back
some guy's
inside.
house. Yeah.
Okay. I would say that Keith, Reek, and Citizen Zeph, you guys had some time while you're here, a short rest if you wanted to.
Okay.
Friendly
So,
Langlock are arguing, you know?
After
Yeah,
15 ales, shouldn't he be making a con save? I'm just saying.
yeah, probably.
So he specified
Zeph-
he was
yeah.
at 15.
Make a Constitution saving throw. Zeph.
Oh.
Okay, he's pretty fucking hammered.
You're passed out on the bar. Every once in a while, you like. So it basically in his sleep, as Zeph has just kind of got his head down, laying on the bar, and Acker and Langlock are, yelling at each other, having this. I want to say yelling at each other. They're having this conversation, this heated conversation, if you will. It's you just kind of hear Zeph muttering, "Non, Dad, you guys get in the bar." And
Great.
kind of just rolls over and kind of lays back on the bar. The bartender looks at him and is like, I hope one of you guys is going to deal with this, because after what he did to this place, what happened here, You guys get rid of him. There's some rooms upstairs if you want.
How much is a room?
For you guys, it's gonna be 5 gold a room. You guys made some hassle in here. I covered for it. You owe me, and I'm running short on some cash right now. So.
All right, you're running
Some
short
gold
on
right
cash. I'll give you 10 gold for my room, and I will just use it as an excuse to just get away from Langlock as soon as possible.
That's enough to cover both rooms, so that's fine.
Cool.
Sorry about that.
There's only
Okay,
2
no.
rooms available here, so
Oh no! So that way my room is populated quickly. I'm gonna just grab Zeph and Band and just drag them off before the Langlock can be paired up in the same room as me. Just take 2 people, go. Just bye.
make a strength check. Zeph goes with you, depending on here. Bandon, if you want to go with, you can go.
I'll let myself get dragged.
You gotta
So-
be kidding me.
Don't worry about
Acra,
it.
you-
I'll take Zeph and I'll take the other room. We'll be fine.
Zeph, Acra, you're able to heave Zeph onto your shoulder. You do get him, but in that, as you kind of walk through the bar, his head, you don't realize this, but his
Oh.
head is just bouncing off of patrons, off of bar stools, off of, as you're kind of going up the stairs, it's because logistically you'd be able to pick him up fairly simple. You haven't been drinking or anything. It's just as you're walking with him, you don't have any need. You're just in your head. You're going through. Damn it, Langlock! What the hell is your problem? Why can't we just? And you're just bouncing. His head's. Zeph, you're gonna take about 4 points of damage just from him carrying you up the stairs.
Oh Lord.
So just picture the stairs would have the banisters, and it's just a thump, 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 as you're walking up the
angry.
stairs, and you go into the door, and just his head just coom off the side of the door, and there's 2 beds in the room, so you just toss him, like a sack of potatoes on the ground. Zeph, you're gonna take another 4 points total from that. It's gonna be a total of 8 points. 8 points from this just rough Acra carrying you up and just tossing you on the ground. Like it took a lot out of you too to carry him. You don't know why, but it was rough.
I think I took more damage from that than I did in the bar fight.
Yeah, definitely.
Sorry.
And then at this point, you can't tell anymore. It looks like there is some fresh blood that kind of trickles on your finger.
No.
Not there. You got a little bit of a cut on above one of your eyes. That's kind of bleeding down. Bannon, you kind of follow up. You're just kind of. By the time you get to the point where you realize that Acra's just haphazardly carrying him, it's too late. You're saying your goodbyes to everybody and just kind of heading up, just shaking your head as you see Zeph's head bouncing off one of the stairs. But you end up making it into the room, and you're about to say, "Wait, and that's when Acra throws him a sack of potatoes. You shrug your shoulders and you pick one of the beds and hop in.
Wait, there's only 2 beds in the room though. Oh boy.
No, that's why you threw him on the floor.
That's why you threw Zeph on the floor. Zeph, you just dropped on a sack of potatoes on the floor.
I threw Zeph.
Like, whatever, he doesn't need a bed. He'll be fine.
I'll give him my bedroll.
Okay.
I'll just toss it on him,
All right.
right here. Just very irritated, just angrily throwing my stuff off, you know.
I'm going to apologize to the barkeeper and say sorry about Zeph. Generally speaking, he's a better guy.
Oh no.
Generally speaking. You're terrible.
Say,
You're
bartender's
terrible.
Just looking at you, shaking his head, and he just kind of says, I don't know what's worse, the fact that he murdered a man, or the fact that you just talked and said what you just said." And just kind of goes over and just deals with some of their patrons in the end. Just starts checking all the tables and shaking his head the whole time. So Acra, Band, and Zeph are out. Zeph just no, you didn't hear it, Zeph. You're upstairs by the time he says that, so you can still puke if you want to. I mean, that's still...
Roll an attack roll to aim it at Acra.
No, he's on the ground. So Bannon, if Bannon and Acker, you guys are going to sleep. Oh, there you go. Bannon's falling asleep.
Everyone falls asleep.
All right. Then you got Considious, Langlock, and Key 3. What are you guys doing?
So, who wants to go steal from a really angry old man?
I'm going to turn around very excited after I hear steal.
You know what?
I'd say
we're gonna become friends. I really do.
We've gone on stealing missions and hiding around a lot before.
I know, but I feel like we're really becoming friends.
Thanks,
But
man. I
we're through our
appreciate
stealing.
it. I appreciate it.
as Considious sits on the other side, like, what about me?
Exactly.
I mean,
No.
she's already saved my
funny
ass in a
thing-
couple poker games, so.
Yeah, I
He's
would
probably
say.
gonna be more friendly to everyone than the paladin.
How long do you want to wait before you guys go? It just you can tell that it's just it's probably at this point close to, I don't know, half an hour past sundown. If you guys want to wait a little longer, that's fine.
Probably a good couple hours past sundown.
Okay. So you guys, once again, you can use this as, unless you're drinking. If you're drinking, it's not going to be a short rest. If you're nursing it like you've been, that's fine. But otherwise, if you want to take your short rests, you know, you get your hit dice. Anything that may come back would come back. So
I don't have that.
yeah, I don't know if you need that or not.
I'm gonna
But if you
regen
do-
all my stuff right now.
Yeah.
I definitely do not.
So all right.
Laying in my bed really annoying.
So after a few hours of just kind of talking, nursing your drinks, the bartender kind of giving you guys a little bit of hassle because you're not really getting, you know, you're just kind of sitting there, and he doesn't want to give you too much because you guys did get the rooms upstairs, but he's just thinking, you know, kind of, you can tell he's a little agitated, like, I had 3 seats that could be filled by paying customer, you know, that kind of grumbling that you hear from him, but nothing major. He's all right with you guys hanging out, especially because he just watched, you know, Considious and Zeph murder a guy. You know, he's definitely not going to give you too much shit.
Yeah,
We officially got the second room, right?
Yeah, you got both rooms. So, so a couple hours pass. You guys start heading out of the bar. Like you're just kind of along for the ride. You don't really know what they're talking about, except for the fact they said they're going to steal from an old guy. You know, some creepy guy. I mean, you're like, whatever, I'm going.
I'm just personally a little shocked that Langlock didn't even blink at the mention of Zeph murdering a guy.
Oh yeah, that kind of murdered a guy, didn't he? It was in self-defense.
True, but then you hear the bartender saying that he murdered a guy, so you're getting two different stories.
Yeah.
So take it how you want, but that's you're hearing Considious and Key 3 saying it was self-defense, and the bartender
I
saying,
haven't said a thing.
you know, he covered for you. There was a murder that happened, you know, that type of stuff. So
I don't know if I
Good
even
luck.
said it was self-defense.
yeah, you did.
Oh, did I? Okay.
Yeah, you mentioned it when they said what happened and that there was some guys that were arguing that.
Oh, yeah, that's
something
right.
or whatever. So, but anyway, so you guys head over to Graithid's house. As you kind of walk up and see the same familiar house that you've seen before. Doors closed. As far as you can tell, the drapes are still shuttered. You can't see inside the windows or anything like that. Couple story. It looks like a story, 1 or 2 story house, or tall enough to be a 2-story house. You wouldn't know until you actually get in. Bunch of gardens around it.
All right. I forget if we said is there only one door into the house, or is there
There's yeah, you guys checked. There was only one door into the house.
Okay.
There's a couple windows that you could check out. You did last time you were there, you checked to see if the door was locked. It was.
Right.
So, what did y'all have any plan, or is the plan figured out as we go along?
So this is the house that you guys are in just for the sake of it. The Graithid's house. You're kind of walking around. The door faces the road, and in your typical house, you have a window on each side. Like I guess you can say the north and the south side. A couple windows on the back.
What?
What you doing?
Do we want to? I just
So-
like. I want to try to choose a window that is like not a bedroom window, if we could.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't see anything.
Okay.
I mean, you try to peek in there and there's nothing. I mean, it's heavily obscured. You just can't. So unfortunately, you can't see anything through.
So there's a
Screw it, let's go to the
chance.
door.
Oh wait, you're gonna try to open the door.
I'm gonna look that. That's better.
What are you trying to do? Sorry.
Go through
Unlock the door.
Yeah.
So as you go, you try to unlock the door. You're working the lock and you're like, you kind of feel that familiar click, but nothing happens. You swear that you just unlocked that door. You swear that you should have been able to get in. For some strange reason, the door's not open and the door still seems to be locked.
Is it magically locked too? Is there any way for me to figure that out?
Arcana.
Arcana checks.
I'll do that. I'll help with that. No, I won't.
I'll try to help with that.
Alright. I guess I should try to help them as well. It would make sense.
Langlock, did you take knock?
Hey.
Oh. Langlock definitely knows what's up.
All right.
Or it's barred.
Yeah.
All right, I'm moving you guys. You should see. Oh wait, this. You should have shifted down.
Yep.
It's the outside of the house. You're at the front. Keith, you're right on top of the front
Can I
door
have my
there.
new token by any chance?
What's that?
Could I have my new token by any chance?
Yeah. Give me. I need a picture for it though. I
Toad,
don't think I have.
it's in
here,
her
I can do it. Hold on.
page.
Yeah. Yep. I'll get it right now. Ba-bum-bum.
Awesome, thank you.
2 seconds. Yeah, Langlock, you definitely recognize that there is some type of magic on this door that's preventing it from being unlocked.
Yep. Alright, I'll relay the information.
Hmm.
That's the kind of guy I am.
Don't wizards
big key.
don't wizards have something for this? I mean, wizards have spells for everything, right? Don't you have a spell for this, Langlock?
I mean, I could set it on fire.
We're trying
Nice.
to break in to find out what this fucking guy's problem is, not kill
Is that
him.
what you're looking for,
Right.
Keith 3?
The door itself.
However, the fact that the door is magically locked tells me this guy's bad news, and we almost definitely want to get into the house.
All right, how's that look, Keith 3? You should be able to move it now as
Looks
well.
great, thank you.
And can you move them? Move it. You can't.
Nope.
The hell.
If you dragged it from her character sheet, it should.
Before he's evil.
I know I did.
Weird.
Let's try it again. I just made sure that it was set. Oh, I know why. Duh.
Was it on like your layer?
All right, try it now.
Yeah, there we go.
All right. Yeah, I had it on the map layer on accident because I was clearing out some of the fog and doing something else real quick. So, sorry. So what were you guys saying then?
We were basically just discussing with Langlock, wondering why he doesn't have a spell for this.
Because I'm not strong. I don't have a spell for everything.
Okay, how does this window look?
It looks like a window with drapes on it.
Does it look like something I could open? from the
Try.
outside?
You gonna try opening it or?
I want to try to open it, yeah.
Okay. You go to push it up and that you just kind of feel it's definitely locked.
Hmm.
Can I go make an Arcana check on the window?
Sure.
Can I make a run? Can I use that as a run? Hot damn.
You really don't sense. sense any magic on it, as far as you can tell.
'Cause I
Okay.
Okay.
Same thing.
Let's
Considious, you
wait.
walk up
All of us.
and you don't sense any magic, since just a normal window.
Is it possible to open this from the outside?
You can try.
Okay. What would I do for this?
Same thing, thieves' tools. Yeah, with ease. You kind of look through, trying to figure out how the lock is, and you kind of look you're almost in your head. You say, "Oh, that's it," and you just kind of reach up on each side of it. It's almost like there's some tabs on the side, kind of holding it down, but from the inside. And you kind of on each side at the same time, you stick some of your tools down there, and you just kind of jiggle around a little bit. Both tabs pop out, and the window slides open.
Great. Oh, I don't like that.
You want me to go first?
So I'm just wondering if I want to luck it. I have 1 luck left, and
You get luck only from a long rest, right?
Oh, okay. We're going still.
yeah, we are. Okay. And then I'm gonna check for traps.
Okay, make an investigation check, please.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Damn.
Is this gonna be like last time, where you guys just hitting all these fucking high ass rolls, and then nothing's gonna happen when it counts? So as you lift the window, did you check for the traps, and then you don't really see anything at all? You kind of are you going in and checking as well?
Precisely.
As you take your step in, you don't see anything. Like it's pitch black in there. You literally can't see anything.
K3, what do you see?
Well, I'm a halfling and I can't see in the dark, so no.
Do you want me to cast light on a pebble and toss it in there? Or do you want me to just come in there because I can see in the dark?
One.
Alright.
Yeah, it might be a good idea if we go
Building.
in.
Okay.
Bob, you also put our tokens on the map player.
Oh. Well, you guys are now a part of the map, all right? That's where you're gonna be. You can't move. It's on you, Key3. They're stuck. You should be able to move them now.
Thank you.
So the window's in front of Key3 there, Langlock. So you'd be stepping in right about here.
Alright.
So if you want to as you step in there, only Langlock can see this, guys. Keep that in mind. What you end up seeing looks like a typical house. You see a bed in the corner, and it looks like somebody's in it, sleeping. You see a stairs that seems to be leading down, and just looks like some sacks of some sort in the other corner. Other than that, there's like next to nothing in here.
Right. I'm gonna whisper very quietly. There's a dude sleeping in the bed. There's a couple of sacks and some stairs going up.
Down.
Down.
I got you.
Appreciate it.
The ceiling goes up. It looks like a pretty high, like a vaulted ceiling. But you don't see anything really up there.
What do y'all want to do?
Should probably go
Just
in.
leave him be in. Yeah, let's go downstairs. Let's let him sleep.
Blindly grasp for one of my friends. Because I can't see shit.
Okay.
And I'll just help her through the window, and then I'll slip through after her, since I
Okay,
actually
so
can see.
Yeah, as you step in, you see the same thing that Langlock was seeing. Very, very simplistic house. Next to nothing there. You guys heading toward the stairs?
Yeah, I'm gonna take Key3's arm and drag her along.
Okay. As Considious jumps in, You see the person the person on the bed kind of shift a little bit and start to move. You guys kind of stay still and you're staring at him. Just kind of roll. He just rolled over and still sleeping. Not everything bad happens.
But sometimes
I would have been holding my breath at that though. So
Yep. You guys, you're heading straight for the stairs then?
yes.
Yes.
There's stuff in the corner. I don't know that there's stuff in the corner.
there's
I said
No,
the-
he told you. He told you there was a sax in the bed, and he told you kind of described out what was in here.
Okay.
when she says that, I'm gonna switch to message. I'm gonna message her that we're here to figure out what the fuck is wrong with this guy and why he's so shady. Not necessarily to steal from him, okay? If there's time on the way out, we can maybe hit that corner. Let's get downstairs first.
That was a very good way to convince me. Let's go.
I was told we were only here to steal.
but you didn't hear that line like that. Was through message, so that was only the key three. So that was only the key
I
three.
mean-
You don't know that, but yeah, you do think that you're here to steal from this guy. I mean, that's
From
what
the
you're
looks
here
of it,
for, so.
like it doesn't look like there's much there, right? Like just
no
basic
it's-
supplies.
I mean, it's very simple. I mean, you don't even really see any basic supplies up here.
Yeah, so
literally-
there's probably nothing there.
What you see is what he's got. I mean, that's you obviously you can't see what's in the sacks, but I mean, what you see there is that's it. Ain't nothing else. So what are you guys doing
Yeah.
Going downstairs.
Downstairs?
downstairs? All right. So as you guys head down the stairs, ever so quietly,
Yeah, Langland.
just give me 1 second, guys. Getting things situated that I just realized that I missed. All right. So as you head downstairs, I'll shoot you over to here. Is Langlock leading the way,
Sure.
or is that how do you guys want to do that?
I guess I would.
Okay.
Do I still have
Yeah.
mage armor activated? Has it been 8 hours?
No, definitely not. You still have mage armor activated.
Yeah,
Good.
I would be in the back helping Key 3 along since she can't
Okay.
see.
So as you start going down the stairs, Langlock, you're the first one to see this, of course. Only Langlock's seeing this right now. He's taking some steps down. As you get down to the bottom of the steps, you kind of, you peer through, and what you see is a number of corpses kind of straight out in front of you. They all look like they're pale. They look very familiar to what you've seen before in other, I guess you could say, basements. And they look to be travelers, merchants, just anyone that might pass into town. Doesn't really look like town folk per se. Then as you look over, you can see a desk with some papers scattered on it with just your regular chair. You see a shelf in the area there that's actually not even a shelf, it's more of a bench that just has a bunch of different papers on it and vials and things like that. But the thing that really catches your eye is a makeshift altar with a coffin on top of it on the far side of the room. You don't see this at Key 3 or Considious, just Langlock.
I know.
He's kind of blocking the stairs from you.
That's why I said out
You
of
can't really get
character.
down.
I would stop in my tracks immediately.
That's what you guys gotta do.
I'm gonna look at everyone wide-eyed and panicked. Message Key 3 and say, there are a bunch of corpses in a coffin, and then I'm going to message Considious the same thing.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna look at them.
I will message in reply.
You can reply without having to use messaging. Just
Okay, well, I'll reply then.
yeah.
Should we just take care of this? Should we just take care of this now?
What?
I will respond, get the fuck out.
Yeah, that's what I thought, but I kind of want to go talk to those dead bodies.
You can do it during the daytime.
Because that guy won't let us in here.
I don't care.
But-
We're doing it during the day. The only reason we survived last time was
If you-
daytime and Bandon.
If you guys are having this conversation, I'll need you to roll another stealth check.
It was in message.
Oh, you're still messaging. Okay,
Yeah.
got it. Fair enough.
But I can also just continuously throw fireballs at him, and I've got the daylight orb in my pocket.
Langlock, if we go another night without killing this guy, that's one more life he's gonna take.
How many spell slots do you have left, Langlock?
Couple spells.
What was that?
Uh-huh.
Couple spells.
No spells?
Any of my third level. I've
Oh.
used 2 level 1 and 2 level 2s.
I thought you were just about out of them.
No, I haven't touched my third ones. Yeah.
I think we could do it,
I'm
and I
not
think
comfortable
All right.
with this.
if Key3, it's gonna be one more person he's gonna kill.
Out of character to our
Mhm.
party again.
In character, or out of character, yeah, I think Acro would rather us kill it than to lose another innocent life
You
when
know,
he feeds tonight.
I say we kidnap this guy
You
and take him out
Ooh.
to the forest.
you still have the daylight orb. I think we could still be okay. There's only the one.
Don't know how strong the one is.
And the
We've
guy
killed
upstairs.
2 already.
But yeah, and the guy upstairs too. This is a 2-on-3 kind of fight. What? It's
Well,
tricky.
Look to see if there are any thrall things. Hidden
Y'all wait
things.
here. I have an idea. Like, let me go talk to these dead guys. Like them, like the story. What's up with the vampires and the dude upstairs?
Can you do it without speaking?
Yes.
I am kind of warily because he's spoken for every spell he's ever cast.
Above.
For what are you trying to do?
Talking to the dead bodies.
You using a spell for that, or?
No, that was the.
Oh, you're
Yeah.
gonna use that. Okay.
Yeah.
The ish thing.
Yeah.
Well,
Because the way I thought you described it is I just sat next to them and entered a trance.
yeah, that's what happens. You can do that. What do you? Yeah, you can do that. If you want to try it, you won't have to talk to them.
Yeah. That's what I want to try to do. I want to try to find out what's the deal with the vampire and the dude upstairs.
So, you kind of walk over there and you sit down in your trance. You're just kind of starting, you kind of place your hand on one of the bodies and you start thinking about it, focusing on everything that you have toward that person. You start getting the sense that you can start kind of zooming into their brain, if you will. Paying attention to who they were as a person, what they were. And this particular person was a simple traveler, came initially from Mirabar. He's just been kind of traveling back and forth. Some of the smaller towns, including this one, Long Saddle, that type of stuff, through to Neverwinter. He's been down, you see, you just kind of start seeing who he was, and he was definitely a traveling merchant. That was the best thing. But as basically all you're able to get from this ability is who they are or what their skill attributes would be if they're alive, or what attributes they've had. You can't. It's not like a talk. It's not like a talking with the dead or a raise dead type of spell. It's strictly you can see who they were as a person.
Yeah, that's true. That is what I wished for.
So, but I mean, you sit there and you check, and you get a couple more gray hairs on your head after you come out of it. You can tell that he was in a lot of pain when he died. You can tell that pain was definitely focused on the neck area, and essentially you can tell that the vampire is the thing that did this to him.
Alright, I'll go tell him, like, hey, the vampire killed him, but I don't really know much more about the vampire or the dude here.
Does this look anything? So we've seen 2 examples of like dead bodies with vampires. We've seen just like the pile of dead bodies, and then we've seen like the people turning into vampires.
Like the ones that they're trying to turn. Yeah, so
Can we tell what this feels like? Like,
you don't hear any moaning.
oh, it's true.
Like I said, unfortunately, Keith, you can't see him.
Right.
So,
You can't see him.
let's knock this. I think we should just knock this guy out and drag him into the forest and then talk to him.
So at this point, if Considious, if you're watching the coffin, when Langlock walked over, I would say you guys are something like this. Keith 3 would have had to. Considious, you kind of pushing her down a little bit so you can get down and see. Keith 3, you just pitch black. You feel yourself going down some stairs. It takes Langlock about a minute to do his thing on a dead person. What you guys doing?
I am just watching that coffin and just keeping my shoulders on Key3 so she doesn't go anywhere. Not keeping my shoulders, keeping my hand on Key3's shoulders.
Yeah, I know what you mean. So what are you guys doing? As of right now, you're just kind of all standing here. Key 3's looking in the dark, trying to see something. Langlock just came back and told you that he knew that these would kill the vampires, and can't tell anything else.
So now that I know that there are dead people over there, I will now,
Okay.
like the people we saw turning into vampires, or are these just dead people?
Yeah. So as you remember from the dead people, they were moaning and they were still when they were being worked on, being, turned.
Right.
So these people they're gone.
Is that light on the desk, or is that just the?
No, that's just the desk thing. It's pitch black.
So I'm gonna message Langlock and say there's a chance if we make a ruckus and kidnap that guy, that either way we're gonna end up facing this vampire, but we're gonna be at a disadvantage because we're gonna be distracted trying to kidnap the guy.
That's a good point. You and Key 3 are strong, so y'all could probably easily knock him out and subdue him real quick. Do you have rope? You got the bag of holding. You got rope. You could tie him up. Is down here watching the coffin, and if he tries to move, I'll pull out the daylight orb and fireball him.
Okay.
And shout. Don't forget to shout so we hear you, so we can come down.
Pretty sure you can hear fireball.
True. Yeah. That's a good point.
My command.
I'm gonna tell him, try not to destroy the coffin. We're gonna need that as evidence.
Or the desk
All
that
right.
you guys totally told me is in the corner, because I want to see the paperwork.
Yeah, don't destroy that either.
I'm going to go over there and I'm going to take all the paper off the desk and pocket it. Here's the proof we have.
Nothing's on the desk.
Damn it! I thought
On the bench.
No, like, because the desk actually shows stuff on it. That's why I
Yeah,
thought
I'm
there was
sorry.
stuff on it.
I know. Yeah, there's nothing on the desk. It's everything seemed to be on that bench that's pretty close to.
All right, I'll go get the stuff on the bench then.
Oh,
Oh,
It's okay. I have one more second level spell, so I can Misty Step over here to safety.
Insidious.
All right, so as Langlock starts to walk toward the bench, if I'm understanding this right, Considious and Key 3 are now heading back upstairs to subdue the guy in the bed.
I'm doing it slowly and stealthily, though. So should I roll stealthful? Roll stealth, or
No, you still have the one going from before.
okay.
I am.
But am I understanding this right? You guys are going back.
No. Seeing Langlock wander off towards that bench, I'm gonna get off of these stairs and I'm gonna just not pull them out, but just put my hands on my swords.
Okay.
Ready? I don't want to pull them out because I don't want to make any noise.
Yep. At this point, Key 3, you feel Considious's hand leave your shoulder, and now you're just, have an idea of where you're at, but you know he's standing next to you.
I'll keep like an elbow on her so she knows
Yeah.
I'm still there.
Okay. Langlock, you start sneaking over. As you get a little bit closer to the bench, you're able to see now that there's like I said, there's definitely papers, some journals, some just different vials of stuff, some reagent. It looks similar to like reagents of some sort. You really can't tell what it is. You just kind of snag up all the papers and stuff them away, and you quietly sneak on back.
You're a jerk. I hate the way you say that sometimes.
Say what? What did I miss?
Oh man. But
He thought something was gonna happen.
yeah.
Oh,
Telling you,
Okay.
not everything bad happens.
we always
Alright.
expect it though.
If
Always
it was
expect the worst.
daytime and I could see, I would have knocked that guy out and come back by now.
If you could see, yeah.
All right.
All right.
So y'all go knock him out. I'll watch the coffin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
We got Considious getting up here. E3 getting up there. So you guys can move yourself however you want. At one point or another, you guys are gonna have to travel as a whole.
Well, I mean, everyone decides to sleep when we're doing work.
So
If you guys do this again, I am gonna be angry.
you guys sneak up to the bed. Langlock, you got the fireball kind of getting ready just in case. If you guys are trying to knock him out, go ahead and make attack rolls.
I'm actually gonna. My plan is to try and choker hold him and kind of just until he passes out, so it's quiet.
Okay.
If that's
Hit him
doable.
in one like bang.
I'll say you can do that. You're gonna try. It's easy enough. If that's what you want to do, that's fine.
Okay.
I don't even let
Strength?
you make a roll. I do want you to make another stealth check, only because it's the best way that I can see right now to see how quiet it is for you.
Pretty damn quiet.
Yeah, so you're able to, as you kind of sneak around, once again, you still don't know where this guy is. I just threw your guys' tokens close to the bed, so it was easier for you. I'm guessing you're next to Considious because you really can't tell what the hell is going on.
Yeah.
Yep.
I would have kind of dragged her over.
Yeah, you're able to easy enough grab the guy, and he kind of see his eyes open, but you got your hand over his mouth and you're just kind of choking him out, and you just about the time that he passes out, but you let him go enough to where you're not going to kill him.
Cool. And now the fun part of getting him back through the window. With the
People,
critical arcana Oh, I rolled it on the window. Never mind.
Yep, you roll it on the window.
Fuck.
We might
Can
make
I-
it a little-
You're starting to break up, Keith 3.
Sorry.
Yeah, probably want to make sure your mic's plugged in.
Yeah, Langlock. So you're kind of sitting down there. You're sitting down there tense.
Oh,
You know,
I'm gonna message
Langlock
Langlock and
and-
say, "Come back up."
10 seconds passes. You hear nothing. 20 seconds pass. You hear nothing. You're starting to get a little agitated. 45 seconds pass. You still hear nothing.
Did my message not go through?
Just about after about a minute or so, you're starting to really get anxious. You're thinking to yourself, "This shouldn't take that long. It shouldn't take that long." And then you can just hear Considious say, "We got him. Come on up."
Right, I'll follow him.
Okay.
We're
So
close
you guys-
to him.
I moved you back over. You crawl up. What you can see is you see Keith 3 next to Considious. Considious has this guy kind of slung over his shoulder, heading toward the window.
Since I know the alarm spell, could I roll Arcana or something to see if there is alarm on that door
Sure, if you want.
specifically?
So you start focusing on what you know. You start looking at it. You kind of start getting an idea of what's on there. It just doesn't seem familiar to you. You're not sure what it is.
Okay, so that means it's probably not alarmed, so we could leave through the front door. And I will relay that to the other two in message.
Okay.
All right, that if you think that's a good idea, I'm down.
Okay, so do we have to make a strength check to move him, I assume?
1 second, please.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Your strength check for that 20 that you had is that's sufficient because you would have had to pick him up and then choke him out.
Okay,
So you rolled it before I had you roll it, so you're fine. You're carrying him just fine.
cool.
So as you guys approach the door, you try to open it up. Still, you just for some reason you can't seem to open it. It's locked. It's not budging.
Okay, to the window. To the walls. I wish I could remember the rest of that song.
Do you need help getting him through the window?
No, you're able to stuff him through the window enough.
Okay.
No problems. You guys are able to climb out, seemingly home free. You're now walking through the
The
city.
window behind me.
Okay. As you hop out, you turn and close the window.
Okay.
You seem to be good to go. Now you're walking
Oh.
through the city. One of your party members just murdered somebody, and you guys now currently have the owner of the Lorne Exchange slung over your shoulder.
And I cast.
He's had an eventful 24 hours.
I can't do disguise self on him, huh?
And that'd be on yourself.
Right, just me. Hence the name, disguise self.
Yep.
Yeah.
Do you have minor illusion?
No.
What are you guys trying to do with this guy? Where are you going? So if we go back up to the city here, like I said, you can keep.
We are
It's
there.
you're right there. You're in the city. You're just out. We're on the outskirts of it.
We should probably
It's
come
not
out
hard.
this way, so
Yeah,
we
that's
don't
what
attract
I'm
attention.
Okay, fair enough.
Is this like forest land or is it plains? Like what is it?
There's some forests, probably a good 130-ish feet out, 150 feet out that you guys can walk to. So, make a perception check. Anybody except for Keith. Keith 3, if you do it, it's gonna be disadvantaged because it's dark.
I got it.
Always.
All right, so consider
Well-
you kind of step around. You're kind of looking to make sure nobody's on the street. You see nobody there, and you start heading there. On your way around, you do see a guard that's coming from this road here. You kind of tell everyone to step back, lean up against the house there, and he kind of turns, starts down this way. But you guys are able to then kind of sneak on over,
Sweet.
unnoticed, into the forest. Zeph, roll a Constitution saving throw, please. You just puked all over Acker's bedroll.
That's great.
This guy gets better and better.
So, all right, what are you guys doing with this guy? Are you heading out? Heading out of the town there.
It's the best. Yeah.
Yeah,
You
I'm
get him
gonna
up- you're in the forest. You set him down. You get him up against a tree.
tie him to a tree,
Okay.
and then I am going to suggest that Langlock work on getting some answers.
I'm gonna smile and kind
Can
of.
we just can we only torture him if he is uncooperative? I just feel like
Yeah, no,
jumping to torture is a bit extreme.
ethics to my torture.
Arguing with Akra, it did not sound that way. When you were arguing with Akra, it sounded like, why not torture everyone in the world? Because I want information.
No.
All right.
Langlock has always asked questions nicely before torturing.
Yeah. So Langlock,
Wow.
this guy's passed out, tied to the tree.
All right, I'm gonna kind of slap his face gently to like wake him up.
Okay. You get just a slap. And he's looking around. What am I doing? What's going on? What are you guys doing? What do you want?
A nice smile, and I'm gonna be like next to him and kind of lean in slowly till I'm about 6 inches away from his face.
Yeah. There's something wrong with your teeth. What are you,
All
what
right.
do you want?
My name is Langlock. We broke into your house just now.
Obviously.
Obviously, yeah. We kind of took you out here to the forest. Couple of questions about what's going on in your basement.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, listen. We can do the.
Wait, does he not know what he's talking about?
Yeah, I'm gonna insight.
Oh, I'm not disadvantaged
Yeah.
anymore.
He's lying off his ass.
Yeah, I kind of figured that.
I'll
It's kinda makes
I'm gonna
Langlock
pipe
figured-
in. Yeah, we know you're lying. You are almost certainly not charmed to be under his persuasion. We've seen that before. And, you know, we don't much like undead and those that help them. So if we could just get some information, that'd be great.
What do you want? What do you want to know?
Well, first of all, who's the dude in the coffin?
That's the vampire overlord that is overseeing the city.
The vampire overlord? Or
Yes, the
a
one that's
vampire
overseeing the city.
Okay.
So how many vampires does he have ruling under him?
I've only seen him. Nobody else.
I'm gonna
Okay.
insight that too.
I'm as
No,
well.
I'm not.
That's just
Aaron, give me a second.
yeah, same. Oh man.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I definitely think he's telling the truth.
Yeah, I mean, as far as you guys can tell, he's telling the truth. I mean, he's pretty scared at this point. He seems like he's giving it up as as much as like you can kind of tell that he's actually a little more scared of you than he is the vampire at this point. And you get the sense that he's spilling the guts, and he's letting you know that whatever he tells you at this point is he's telling you the truth.
I'm gonna kind of still sit down in front of him, but I'm gonna lean back a little bit. I'm gonna pull out the papers on the that I took from the vampire, and I'm gonna start flipping through them to look for something that would suggest that he knew more than he was letting on.
Well, I'll save you the hassle. You don't. I'll tell you what's in those. And at this point, he starts going through. Essentially, like I said, he's spilling his. He does not want to die. He's scared of you guys. He's thinking that you are going to kill him at this point. He starts telling you everything. He starts letting you know that there's different in those papers. You start seeing that he tells you there's a pickup location that's going to be happening in the next 2 days. He basically lets you know that this town is kind of a filter that they're passing ore back and forth from Stonedren, turning it into different ignites, and then selling it off to further the vampires' wishes, what they are. He doesn't know what those ultimate goals are, but that this is definitely a town where they're making some money. He starts letting you know that in the exchange, they've basically been selling to the bandits that you guys have heard about. Whatever they take, they're the one. They're the fence essentially for the bandits. Whenever the bandits have stuff that they don't need and they have too much of something, they bring it to them. They buy it off of them. They sell them anything that they might need that they didn't get from the carts. And this is all under the vampires' orders.
So this is a very big money sink.
Correct. He kind of also lets you know that as he hasn't been a part of these pickups, that it's strictly the vampires that take care of it. But he does know that it takes place a little bit up the road. Second, so I can tell you this. I want to tell you the right thing. It's going to be a few miles up the road, along the side of a stream, basically next to a big fallen tree and a big log.
Is the vampire in the coffin currently?
Unless you've seen him out of the coffin. Was it open or closed?
It was closed.
Then he's probably in there.
Here's the thing. We don't like vampires destroying and terrorizing towns. You probably don't care as long as it's bringing in business for you. Now,
that's your words, not mine.
Then why did you follow him?
Did you see the pile of bodies in my basement? I did not want to be one of them.
It's that I really don't like. You
know he's telling you don't have to make any insight checks. The guy from the last one that Langlock rolled, it wasn't a high DC. Everything he's telling you guys right now is truthful.
All right. Well, we're gonna get our friends. We're gonna come back to your house probably tomorrow or so. I don't know. We're gonna talk about it.
How did you guys get in?
Your window wasn't locked.
You really got to remember to lock your windows, man.
It would be easier if I'll tell you. I'll open the front door for you. You get it free. You don't have to climb through the window.
You know, problem with that is you're probably just gonna let the vampire know we're here.
I can let you in from the outside. I don't even have to go in the house. What are you gonna?
Oh, Kid City is another great point that I'm not even thinking of.
See,
yeah. What are we gonna do until?
But as soon as we enter that, you could just scream. Vampire's gonna wake up. We're gonna lose a little bit of our advantage. Your window's open. I don't think we're gonna have much trouble going through.
If that's what you want, that's fine. What are you gonna do with me?
I was gonna leave you tied here to a tree with food, and then come back when the vampire's dead.
Yeah, I don't.
You know, there's a rabid bear around here. There's no way.
No, we took care of the bear. The bear and us have
Our
an
friends don't
understanding.
like that.
Yeah, The bear's not gonna hurt you. The bear was magically charmed. It's fine now.
Yeah, if you tell him bear go away, come again another day, that we actually trained him to respond, to know that would be our friends and an ally of the bear. So if you see a bear, say bear go away, come again another day, and he won't attack you.
He kind of gives you a look. I'm gonna hope he just doesn't attack me.
Fair enough.
If you guys say you took care of him, I think I'll be okay. All right.
We'll
I guess
come
I have
back.
no choice.
Yeah, we'll come back for you. We'll try to leave your house intact.
I got a sneaking suspicion that it's not gonna matter.
Yeah, I don't really like people that allow vampires in their house. So
He would
don't
have
know.
killed me.
okay, yeah.
And anytime between now and when he came in, you could have gone to the Shrine of Lathander, found someone that probably knows a thing or two about undead. Maybe even a paladin.
He didn't leave my house.
And I'm sure.
Just
I'm gonna look at Keith.
Just go do your thing.
I'm
I ain't going nowhere.
I'm gonna search him. Just to
Okay.
make sure there's no
Yeah.
daggers or anything.
He's in his night clothes.
Okay,
He ain't
well,
got nothing.
probably not. I'm gonna leave him.
If you feel anything in his pockets, you know what it is.
Great, okay. I'll leave him like 3 rations and just we'll tell him we'll be back for him.
He puts his hands up, or attempts to. How you expect me to eat those?
I didn't like tie his wrists. I tied like waist and chest around a tree.
Okay.
Is what I was thinking.
So, all right. I pick. So, is it his arms? He can move his elbows, basically, right?
Yeah, he can
Is that
move
what I'm
his
picturing?
like elbows and hands, and he
Okay.
would have room to eat.
So he's got it. Fair enough. So you put him right on his lap. I'm guessing somewhere where he can reach them.
Yes,
He's able to reach then and put it in his mouth.
I'm not
Fair
gonna be
enough.
a
Got it.
dick and put him just out of reach.
Okay. Fair enough.
As
All
much
right.
as I want to believe the guy, I just don't trust him that much.
Fair
Yeah.
enough.
I don't trust wimps.
You guys start heading back to town to the inn. I take it.
Yep, to the Thirsty
Yeah.
Dwarf.
Do we want me to use my Mastiff patch and have them guard him? Or
Do we think we need the dogs to guard him?
I don't think so. He'll be fine.
okay.
At the end of the day, it kind of comes down to, do we really care if the guy dies?
Yeah. I mean, I 90% trust that he's telling the truth, but 10% isn't enough to not leave him there.
I mean, I care if he like dies because of something we've done, but also he kind of has it coming. So
Yeah, anyone that allows a vampire to stay in their basement doesn't really deserve mercy, in my opinion.
All right. So you guys are you head back to the inn then. Consensus.
well, Zeph, you're evil now.
I'm not.
Zeph, you're not even there. you just saying that in his sleep randomly. Akra and Bandon just kind of hear Zeph go, "Kill him, kill him."
And when I get in to the dwarf, I'm gonna ask these 3 that I'm with, or these 2, should we get Akra and go there now while we know he's there? Because if he feeds, it's probably gonna be tonight and probably very soon.
By now, it's getting pretty late. I mean, you're sensing it's probably 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning, maybe even later than that. You know, the sun is going to be up fairly quickly. You've based off of what you know from vampires, what you guys seen now. He either he's already fed or he's not going to need a feed tonight. There's just not enough time in the nighttime what's left to be able to
Especially where he's
safely get out.
established and not desperate.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, we can probably get by waiting till daytime. It's late.
Yeah, he's
So-
not going anywhere. You're right.
Yeah, and also by the time you walk into the door, Bartender is nowhere to be seen. You know, you figure that he's back sleeping in his bed there. There's people peppered throughout, passed out on the tables. You know, other than that, it's fairly empty.
Before we go upstairs, don't tell Akra, and Key 3, if at some point, if need be, just stealth away, go untie the guy, and bring back the rope. Just don't say anything.
Wouldn't be the first time I do something like that. Sure.
Cool.
I'm liking this keeping secrets from Akra.
All right, so you guys head up to your room. 2 people take the bed. It doesn't really necessarily matter who. Someone throws out their bedroll. They all sleep on the floor. Everyone has their long rest. The 3 of you, Considious, Keith, Tree, and Langlock, you guys all sleep a little bit later than everyone else. By the time you're ready to get up, it's getting close to noonish. You guys kind of all eventually gather downstairs. Zeph's the last one to show up.
Oh,
Go ahead.
And well, I'm just gonna be like, you can keep it. I'll get one.
As Zeph comes walking down, he still has this dry blood caked across his head. And now he's got just kind of dried puke peppered throughout. He's looking rough. Like, Zeph has had a rough. You guys all end up meeting down at one of the tables. Bannon kind of sits down immediately when he gets up, he's downstairs before you guys actually already going through.
Sit next to Bannon.
You guys all sit next to Bannon. The bar brings you some food. You guys are having breakfast, lunch, brunch, whatever you want to call it right now. What you guys doing?
I am going to pass on the information to Akra quietly. Is there anyone else in the tavern, or is it pretty much just us?
No, it's still pretty slow. You got the innkeep. You know, other than that, there's most of the people that were there last night when you guys got in late have out. There's 2 or 3 people.
The information that you broke into a house?
No.
That's what you're relaying to?
I'm going to tell Akra that we have information that there's a vampire under a house in town. We know where he is, and maybe you want to help kill this one.
How did you find this vampire? Weren't you guys going to sleep, or what'd you do?
No.
Well, yesterday we heard that there was stuff going on at the exchange, and then we went to the house of the guy who owned the exchange, and he was really creepy, and then push comes to shove, we found out there was a vampire under his house. You know, good times.
How? I'm kind of,
Akra, you
Criminal
forget.
contact.
Yeah, we both have criminal contacts. You probably don't want to know. Shall we go over there and kill him?
Very suspicious. I'm gonna, especially because Langlock was with you. I'm gonna give
Akra,
you all.
You put 2 and 2 together, and you're smart enough to know how.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So we can keep complaining, or we can go do work, or if you want to just keep questioning why there's a vampire under the house, you know, we can just go kill it real quick. And you can keep enjoying
I'm gonna
brunch.
go shut off and fight a vampire without me. That'll be fine, you know.
We didn't kill this one. We didn't know there was a vampire there.
We explicitly didn't kill the vampire without you.
You know, Akra's right. We could just go kill it.
I mean, if you guys want to go die, that's fine. It's not like I try and take care for you every single day and prevent you from making horrible mistakes. No, just awful person. I know. Oh,
Akra,
the worst.
we're grown-ass adults. We can make our own decisions.
I'm just gonna turn to Bannon and be like, so can we borrow you and your bears and go kill this thing? Since apparently Akra's gonna have a pissing match that we did an ounce of work without her around.
Yeah,
I am going to come along. I'm not happy about your methods.
lonely, Akra. This is for people
Okay, so
who are
you're
gonna
staying behind
kill
them. Cool, that's awesome.
Oh, come on. Akra, you love killing vampires. Come on.
Langlock's just, he's getting really high on that level of...
Akra, if we'd have done things your way, we never would have found the vampire. You can't always
Fine,
do
but that
things the
doesn't
right way.
justify it. Yes, you can.
Isn't there something in your thing
No,
that says
Given the
killing undead
opportunity
comes
to
like above
try.
all else?
Nope. Honor, courage, integrity. Let me check out my oath real quick. Hold on.
Pretty sure there's something in your oath about undead must fucking die.
Nope. Honesty, don't lie or cheat. Courage, never fear to act, though caution is wise. Compassion, aid others, protect the weak, and punish those who threaten them. Honor,
Hey,
treat
he
others
was
with
being
fairness.
threatened by the vampire. If we hadn't have done what we did, we never would have known he was being threatened. We just
You
helped
the
the poor
guy.
guy. Nothing. We just asked him some
Fine.
questions.
I'm gonna incite that immediately. Roll your deception. I'm inciting you.
Fuck! So close.
We
Okay,
didn't torture him.
No, he is perfectly okay. He is left with food and water. He is just fine. And will continue
And
to
we're
be
gonna
just
let
fine.
him
He's just...
go. I plan to let him go when we're done with this.
If any of you guys try to kill him, you are going to get a lawful beating.
The plan was not to kill him. He's in a safe place so that he will not
Even
alert the
touch
vampire
him.
or will not get in the
You'll
way
get
of the
a lawful
vampire.
beating. Let's go kill this vampire, and if any of you touch this guy,
I'm gonna go get the vampire, I say as I walk out the door.
Yep,
I'm gonna
and I'm
you gotta
following.
follow Keith, right?
I'll follow along.
Zeph? I'm guessing you're following?
Yeah, I'm following, but I'm asking them, did anyone else have a dream they got beat up by the bar last night? Else just beat the crap out of me. And then I'm following.
All right. All right, so you guys all end up over by the house again. This guy is gone.
I like to imagine Zeph still has a little bit of blood
Oh,
on
he
him.
does. I said that he's still caked in blood. He's got dry. He
Oh.
never cleaned up. He still has dried blood, dried puke. I mean, he just looks terrible.
So is that
Probably
going to
smells great
attract
to
the
the
vampire?
vampire, though. Yeah.
Exactly, the same thing I was thinking.
All right, so you guys should all be right over here now. I suppose. What are you gonna do?
I'm going to
gonna-
blatantly open the window as if I've been here before.
And
Jump in.
yeah, I'm gonna climb in after her, and I'm gonna suggest we all roll stealth, or I'll go
And I will
stealthily.
follow.
I'll try stealth. I mean,
That's
Holy
such a low
shit.
roll.
hey, what's this? What's
Wow.
this madness?
I have the lowest.
Wow.
The rogue has
Alright.
the lowest stealth. What has become of this world?
I rolled a 3. I want to let everyone know
You're
that.
ashamed
I
of
rolled a 3 and she got 13.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys are all right. Cumulative, you guys are fine. Surprisingly, you guys are all kind of sneaking into the window. As Keith tries to climb in, she kind of catches her foot, but Bannon's there to kind of help her and say, "Hey, well, you're the one that's supposed to show us how to do this. Keep it quiet." You make your way to the stairs.
Can I
Right.
see? Is it?
Nope.
Are the?
Drapes are still
I
closed.
I open a drape.
There you go. Now you get there's daylight pouring in. I suppose you could have seen through the window that you climbed through, so you're able to now fully understand what you were walking around in the dark last night. You see everything here.
This place has great ceiling height. Wow.
Everything has great ceiling height when you're 5 foot or 3 foot.
Shut up, Langlock.
All right, what you guys doing?
I'm gonna sneak down the stairs.
This place looks so bad.
Go first,
Oh, wait,
divine weapon.
Wait, before we go down there, guys, but we've learned that these things don't like fire, so
The last
I
time
think
you
I should
tried that,
swap.
it didn't work. It just shrugged it off and did nothing to it.
Dang, just let me walk
Like
up.
radiant damage. Oh wait, hold on. Wait.
That's-
Guys.
That's what I'm saying. Just
I have flask of holy water.
let me walk up. Let me let him know that he's there. When he does it, when he wakes up and opens his casket or coffin thingy, whatever, I'll Misty Step back, fireball, and then everyone run in and charge like hell, and then we screw him up.
Okay, I'm down for
Because I
that.
don't want to fireball any of y'all. Yeah, I don't want to hurt any of you guys.
Would that be all one thing you could do in a held action?
So
I just won't take any holy water. It's okay.
So you want to go up? I'm trying to understand this. You want to go up there, kind of knock on his coffin and run back and cast a fireball?
Yeah.
I want to approach the coffin, and then whenever the coffin moves, I want to Misty Step back and cast Fireball.
Did you want to use your map as well?
That's
Sorry?
a whole new meaning to ding dong ditch.
What were you asking? What were you asking, man?
I was asking Langlock whether he was going to turn on his lamp.
Oh, yeah, I can give one of y'all that, and it's got 60 feet to true vision.
What about did we mention the daylight orb?
Yeah, that's still in my pocket.
Are we gonna use it?
Yeah, but I'm attuned to it. I can do that before I even do all of this.
I don't think it requires attunement.
Oh, it doesn't?
No, we
I thought
we
it
said
did.
it doesn't.
Special word.
Yeah, you just had to make the command words, which we all know because we've heard you say them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually wrote them down just in case.
Same.
It is
It's
yeah,
Lumos
no,
and then Lumos Solem.
yes.
definitely doesn't. It doesn't require attunement. It's just whoever is in possession of it is the only one that can activate it, and then that person that activates it is the one that follows.
I will hand it to Key3.
Is this mine forever or just right now?
It's just for now. Before I let go of it, like I'm gonna hold up my finger. I want this back. I trust you a lot with it. This is like me giving you the edge of subtlety. And then I'm gonna let it go.
Give me 1
Alright.
second.
Why did I give it to the rogue?
I know.
Okay.
All right,
Shit.
so
I was almost expecting a sleight of hand check.
No.
Oh, you did wisdom. Okay, that's fair. That explains it.
Yeah.
I'm just putting it on now, so I don't have to worry about it later. I'm assuming whenever you activate it, that's when the aura pops up. I'm just popping the aura. All right, so how are we standing down here first?
Send me in first. I can divine weapon.
We literally just went over the plan. Langlock's gonna knock
No,
on the coffin,
that's the-
Misty Step, Fireball.
Yes, I heard. I know. I'm joking. Calm yourself.
You sounded
So if you
way
guys
too
want to move
serious.
yourself over to the basement, however you want to do it.
Like to be in sundown or anything.
I plan to say the command word to make the daylight turn on the moment the coffin starts to open.
Okay.
And as soon as the coffin opens, I am
wanna
going
be
to.
within 30 feet.
Yeah,
That's a fireball 20-foot radius, right?
yeah. So we're far enough away.
Just,
If you put it right there, that's what will happen.
okay, cool. And then after that, rush in. And
So is that where you're going to be at?
I'm trying
I'm
to load
hiding
back up. It kicked me out.
Damn hotel internet.
Oh. When the coffin opens, I am going to say Bursinger and light up my sword, if I may do that.
Okay.
Nerd.
Just so I don't have to waste the bonus action.
when the coffin opens is when I'll activate my divine weapon.
Talk about it.
I think this is overkill, honestly, guys. Like, let's be real
All right,
here.
so make it happen. Bless you.
Thank you.
Hey, let's see what happens.
I would bless you, but then you'd get really pissed at it. So
Best laid plans often go awry.
Then again, they work occasionally too, and they work really damn good.
Remember the time we used the Pythagorean theorem? Anyway.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So
That was from Twitch
Layla,
chat.
you approach the coffin. When you get about 15 feet away, the coffin just whoosh and pops up, opens up.
And I'm gonna shout my command word.
Yeah.
Same.
Before that
My
happens,
weapon.
we're all gonna roll initiative, and that's when we're gonna see what happens.
Oh, but I
If
said
you would've
I was
shot-
watching it.
He's got something around him that it's like basically an alarm. As soon as he got close enough, he knew you guys were there.
Oh,
So I'm a
So unfortunately, there's no surprise
Hey.
round.
I wasn't like surprised when it was just as soon as his coffin moved was when I was gonna do it.
Oh,
And
I've
that's what I was
got a
watching for.
13. I'm not going to roll again so I don't waste crit.
Yeah, don't do it again. I'm typing them in for whoever didn't get on there.
Damn it.
Because you deleted all.
Oh well.
So 1, 2. Oh, Zeph's not in here, so I have to roll for him.
Yeah, it's still trying to connect. I even closed the browser and everything.
That's cool. As long, I mean, you can still talk, so you can let.
You can fight.
You can still fight. I'll just do your rolls for you.
Okay. Oh, finally. Which I am.
It is. It was funny because I was talking when me and Zeph were talking earlier. He's like, I feel like I'm Skyped in, even though because I'm not home.
Like we Skype it every week, but okay.
Exactly. But it's still.
That is one thing I would totally do with like a home group though, is I would totally allow people to Skype in.
Hell yeah, why not?
Yeah.
I mean, it's worked for Critical Role. I think it can work for us. Worked for them more than once.
All right.
But I didn't get absolutely garbage initiative.
So Bandon's got a 6. What did Acker have? A 13. Langlock, you had 7. Key 3 had. Where's Key 3? Had a 17. I think that's everybody up there now, right? 1, 2, 3.
Wait, can I
4,
luck
5,
in initiative?
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, sweet. I will.
Basically any dice roll you can luck.
Well, any D20 dice roll.
One whole
Any D20, correct? Any D20. All right. just to show you, Langlock, what is your dex, by the way? +3.
Yeah.
So you think that luck sucked, right?
Yeah.
I'll show you the vampire's initiative.
Yeah.
Oh, you're already
Wait.
up there again, so that luck helped you out. All right. Let me get rid of the fireball for now.
Lovely.
Considious.
So an action surge gives me an additional bonus action, right?
An action surge gives you another
Action and bonus action.
everything. Yeah.
Okay. So
Not- if you're hasted, it's not going to give you the extra hasted bonus action. You're going to get 1 bonus hasted action.
yeah. So he's out of his coffin, ready to hit, right?
Yeah, he's ready to go. He's fighting.
Okay.
He didn't even say anything. He just that spell triggered him. He pops open. He hopped out, and he's getting ready to charge.
Okay, I'm going balls deep here. As I see him pop out, I'm going to shout Brissinger, action. Okay, if I action surge, would I have all my attacks still just kind of
So
queued
first,
up?
yeah. I mean, you
It's mostly
in
just
reality
flavor.
what you would do. In reality, what you do is you do your first turn, your first portion of the turn. Then you're taking your
Okay.
action surge, and then you do the rest of it.
So I'm going to shout Brissinger
So-
as I run,
Okay.
and swing. As it comes back, I'm going to kiss my ring with action surge. And
Wait. So you're doing,
oh, I would have to hit twice for starters.
yeah. Let's see. You attack twice. Your first one misses. Your second one hits. So roll the damage for that.
Against plants or wood? What the fuck?
It's
You still had a set for the hue.
I did. Freaking weird, but okay.
All right. So minus 13. All right. So you run up. You, as you run up, you say your command word. Flame. Your sword ignites.
Mm-hmm.
You take a first swing. He kind of sees it coming. He kind of ducks out of the way. As you take your second swing, you kind of slice up his just up his chest. After that swing, you're still coming up with your sword. Your hand is kind of up by your face. You just kind of kiss your ring, and you feel that surge of energy burst through you and that speed.
Yep. And so that's 2 more.
The speed kind of catches you off guard for a second, and you take your 2 swings, and you're just faster than you're used to, and you swing where you think he is going to be, but he actually doesn't move. And then you take your other swing where you think he's going to be, but he doesn't move again. You're moving too fast for him to even hit him, and you just kind of strike the coffin behind him.
Fuck. Is it worth?
If you had I don't think you had any movement left.
I was at 25 feet.
So yeah, you got 5 feet left.
All right, I'm gonna back up and shout at Langlock to aim for the corner.
Okay. Zeph, are you back in?
Yeah, I'm just trying to zoom out or zoom in. I can't see where we're at.
Oh, here, I'll help you.
Shit ping. Yeah.
Does that help?
No.
It didn't pop in? That's weird. So Zeph, you're 40 feet away from the vampire. Insidious just yelled to Langlock to aim for the corner.
Jocelyn.
What you doing?
I got it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I don't have enough. That's way farther than 40, isn't it?
No, when I measured it out, it took 40. Yeah, you're 40. You can get up to him.
Sweet. I can't move my guy. Can you, or can you move me right up to him?
Is he on map layer again?
No, he's not a map layer. For some reason, his character always fucks up. Now you can move him, but I moved him for you. There you go.
Is that close enough, or do I gotta go one more?
No, you're fine. I got him in the middle, kind of. So, I mean, if you want to go one more, you're good. Like I have him in the middle again for flavor. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna just start running, and while I'm running after him, yeah, I'll take a couple swings at him. And then I think for what I'm gonna end up doing though is I'm gonna end up using one of my key points and do a setup for a dodge instead of taking a unarmed strike.
Okay.
Oops. Sorry, because everything reloaded. My screen popped off here. All right, I'm taking 2 swings.
All right, both those will hit. So, as you guys see Zeph run up, as he tries to take a step back to clear the way, Zeph just charges in, caked on puke, caked on blood, doesn't give a shit. Takes one nunchuck, swings it, hits him, catches him right in the side, kind of almost knocks the wind out of him, not fully, but swings the other nunchuck, just and takes. And now he lost a little bit of the wind, and he then you guys see with the familiar thing that Zeph does. He kind of goes into this that drunken stupor. Basically, it looks like what he looked like last night before he passed out. Just doing this weird wave, and he takes that step back like he's gonna fall on the ground, and then just recovers and comes back, and he kind of sets himself up for a dodge. That brings us to key 3.
So is it a bonus action or an action to activate the orb?
That's a great question.
I think it was a bonus action, but I might be wrong.
I mean, it's a bonus action.
Action. It's an action. You can speak a command word as an action. Yeah.
Worth it. It's honestly worth it.
Oh yeah, of course it is. Yeah. I don't really have much else I could do as a bonus action. That's just rough. Okay, well, run up to Considious and hide behind him after I say,
Oh,
Lumos. So what?
Tyler.
Nah,
Deal with it.
you moved.
Yep.
All right, so as Kithri's running up, she says the word, pops out of her pocket, and just kind of starts floating right where she's at, and you just see the vampire just, and just kind of avert his eyes as best he can as he's still trying to catch his breath. Zeph hitting him. And that's going to bring us to Akra.
Here goes the plan. I guess backup plan. Divine Favor is what I'm going to use first.
Oh, this is going to be rough.
Oh, Q, let's go.
Fortunately, that's going to miss.
Wait. Oh, never mind. That will hit, I believe.
Yep, definitely.
And Smite level 2, so that's 4d8, and then I get a 1d4 for my Divine Favor.
Oh.
28, and that's Radiant. Or no, it's not Radiant. 20 Radiant, 8 slashing.
What is the divine favor that you're casting?
Is a level 1 spell.
Okay.
Right here.
Okay, cool. No, it's a spell. I just remember you saying it before. I don't remember ever seeing that. And if it's a spell, that's why I've never seen it. So, okay, fair enough. I believe you. So you just royally fucked this guy up, didn't you? All right. So Akra goes running up, kind of looks around, says, "Well, I guess the plan's the shit." Takes off running. Gets Hugh pulled out, and you just start seeing the glowing energy that happens. Divine Favor's a bonus, yeah.
Yep.
Bonus
section.
She kind of touches her shield, and you see this glowing aura as she's running to hit him. Pulls out the Hugh and goes for the first swing. Just totally misses. Swung a little too early. Gets up to him. Takes that swing. The second swing, this time making contact. And as soon as you make contact with him, you see the glowing energy that you guys are used to seeing. 28 points of damage. Whew.
Yeah, and it's theoretically all doubled for mine and his, so that should be interesting.
What do you mean theoretically doubled?
Well, usually Radiant and Fire's... I think we know that Radiant and Fire are both good against undead. So maybe not
No,
double.
Radiant just... I believe Radiant, all it does is just stop regeneration.
It hit. And look, it did some good damage. I mean, all that extra Radiant that messed him up a little bit. You can't tell if it was the Radiant that did it or just the simple fact that it's a whole bunch of extra damage.
A whole bunch just accurate in her massive amounts of strength.
And then brings us to Langlock.
Well, I'm not gonna fireball because they're...
Sure. I mean, you can put it right there.
Oh yeah.
I shouted at you to do it.
Yeah, Akra's been on my nerves recently. It'd be a good excuse, but
I mean, you could go here and miss Zeph completely.
Or that, I guess.
Oh, yeah, and us too.
You could do
and
that.
Akra's always telling you to throw fireballs at her.
I stopped telling him this.
So
yeah.
What you doing, Langlock? What you doing?
I'm gonna firebolt and miss.
Damn it!
He fireballed, huh? I see how it is. Mm-hmm.
So Langlock kind of conjures up that firebolt that you normally see, chucks it, and it bends up, going a little short, smashing against the side of the coffin. You can see a little bit of damage on the coffin. The vampire's turn.
Hopefully he's aggro now.
That hurt.
How much damage did you do in all?
28.
Gee.
At the start of his turn, he just kind of, you see some of his skin, like where you sliced him across, and where Considious hit him. It doesn't heal up at all. It almost gets a little bit bigger and just kind of spreads, and you just start seeing blood trickle out of both wounds really bad. As he just kind of lets out this scream, and he's definitely in pain. He's looking rough right now, but he's gonna do what he can do, and he's gonna try to swipe Akra with his claws, and he is going to 10, and then he's going to try it again. This time he's gonna crit.
Oh God.
I
don't like this.
So Akra, he swings with one of his claws and just kind of scrapes it across your armor again. This time he swings right for your face and catches you.
Wait, doesn't daylight give him disadvantage on attack rolls?
I don't think so.
You are fucking right.
It does?
Hey.
Oh, if he crits again.
I will.
No, I always
I'll
roll.
accept my fate at that point.
I always roll the both of them right away anyway. So
Oh,
he's gonna the second one with that good call. That's gonna be 11. So he goes to swipe with both hands. The first one just crawls across your armor. The second one you just kind of pop your shield up and crawls again. Just goes against your shield.
It's been like GG, good job, dude. Like, I wasn't even mad.
Bandon, you are up.
All right. I will move sort of right there. I think that puts me at 30 feet, and then I'm gonna produce flame and throw it at our friend. That's a miss, right?
Yeah. So you produce that little fireball that you're used to producing, and you chuck it. It just kind of hits the side of the right in the same spot that the firebolt hit, and just kind of makes that hole bigger. Coffin's not quite on fire, but it's kind of smoldering. This whole time he's kind of standing in it, half out of it. You want to do anything else, Bannon?
I'm done.
Okay. So, Considious.
okay. As I step back up, I'm going to yell at Key3 and Akra to move down. I'm going to come here. And that's 1, 2, 3, 1.
Whoa. Where do you get all that from?
2 actions, bonus action, haste.
Wait, how are you two-handing it?
You're two-handing your flame.
Oh!
Yeah, you can't.
Shit. It's the same attack roll. I just hit the wrong one. So I'll roll that one just for damage, if that works. It wasn't supposed to be two-handed.
So you're pulling out
the short sword.
Okay. Got it. 2 hits and a miss.
Okay. And then I'll roll this bottom one for the damage, so it's right.
Okay.
Hey, that's actually pretty good damage.
I'm cool. I have a fire sword.
What do you want? How do you want to kill him?
Alright, so
Honestly,
as I shout for them to get down, I'm just gonna take Flame Tongue, run it down his chest, and as I come back around with both swords, I'm gonna completely miss with the short sword and chop his head off with the Flame Tongue.
All right. So as you're running it down the side of him, you do a couple slashes down the side. You swing with your short sword. Just a little bit of energy he had left. He does duck out of the way, but then you just kind of come right up with the Flame Tongue, and poof, his head just goes flying and rolls off. Say it lands about here.
And as this is done, I'm going to bring the sword back, blow on it, and shut it off.
Fair enough. These vampires are nothing for you guys.
I'm almost worried about what the next vampire is gonna be.
Gonna mock Considious and like duck.
I'm gonna immediately look for loot.
Yeah,
Of course.
I'm gonna loot the body.
All right. So who's doing the looting of the body?
I would like to.
Smash the coffin. Well, after I find the stuff inside the coffin.
No, don't
Smash
loot
it.
the coffin.
Hoping to look anywhere there might be loot, be it on the body or not, but like Considious can be the
Checking.
body.
All right.
Don't smash the coffin.
Why? You guys always take a little. Why not?
There's
Because if
always
that guy gets
stuff.
pissed off, we may need that coffin as proof that there was actually a vampire. Actually, smash it, because just keep it in bigger pieces.
Exactly. So I'll check the coffin.
Of course, Bandon does.
Jesus. After
Oh,
every
we're
fight.
gonna roll?
After
Alright.
every fight.
Oh, fuck.
Keith rolled it, so I rolled it.
All right. So Keith, you're checking around just the area, right? Checking the desk, checking the bench.
Anywhere that could have loot.
On the bench, you do find some bottles and of reagents and things like that. Nothing really of use to you guys. All the papers have already been taken from there. Langlock, he grabbed them. Told you he grabbed them. And then together, Akron, Considious, you guys, Considious, you can't. You check his head. I mean, you look in there and you're checking it like his ears, and I mean, you don't see anything. There's definitely nothing. He wasn't hiding anything in there. But
No brains either.
Akra, you do find some. You find a potion of invisibility,
Ooh.
Write that down.
and you find a scroll of polymorph.
That could be so good for Langlock. Except I think it's a level 6 spell, isn't it?
Oh.
Or is it level
And next level I can use it.
Yeah, polymorph's not that high of a level.
Oh, yeah, it's only level 4.
Yeah, true polymorph is the big guy.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. That's a level 6.
Yeah, and then you do find a piece of paper on him that kind of details. You don't know this because they didn't tell you details, so to you it's new. But you start kind of reading over it, and he seems to be an overseer for the operations of the town. He's got the orders to kind of keep operations flowing, trying to draw the least amount of attention to what he's doing there. Doesn't really say what it is, but it's just that's kind of his orders. So it seems like he's doing a good job for whoever his bosses are.
I'm just gonna ask.
They just kind of tell him to keep it up.
I'm just gonna ask Acker. So, did you find anything in there?
Give it to people in a bit. Just hold on. Still investigating this piece of paper here. And stuff, so.
Take
It's not a
three.
lot.
Can I get
but-
my orb back?
Yeah.
Thank you.
While I'm searching, could I also search for any kind of a hidden door?
Sure. Yeah.
Search check.
Another check. Investigation. So you guys notice what she's doing, and you see that every time. She goes start searching, just starts feeling along the walls, trying to feel for anything that's out of the ordinary. You don't find anything.
BRB.
All right.
Can I try to rip the vampire's fangs out of its head?
Every time.
Just like that.
Or try to cut him out?
I'll let you cut them out. Going forward, if you say rip them out, that's what you're doing.
Okay.
This time I'll let you go ahead
That's
and
why
cut them out. So yeah, you could just give me a survival. Trying to harvest it. Yeah, you get both fangs. You get the whole damn jaw if you want it.
The
whole jaw.
No, I just want the figs. That's,
Okay.
oh, I'm happy.
I'm just wondering what sick necklace you're gonna make out of these.
What you guys? What we doing?
Are
So-
there any identifying things on the dead bodies? Like, are they townspeople or travelers?
All
I know
that
we
you can
moved on
tell.
one of but-
All that you can tell is, yeah, they just look like they're more travelers, traveling merchants, that type of deal. They don't have like the garb of like a normal town. Definitely look like there's some type of traveling.
Should we do something with the bodies?
Probably a good idea.
I can make a pit with my robe of whatever stuff, useful
Ooh,
things.
we don't want to waste that because that's like
Yeah.
that's a movable pit.
Hey,
Or wait, is it a pit or a hole? Which one?
Not like what,
I
sorry.
don't remember what
Pit,
was on
a
there.
cube 10 feet on a side.
Oh, so that's not the movable hole.
Nope, that's a pit.
It's a pit.
I mean, we could,
I mean, we
but
could
I
make
feel like
use
there'd
of
be
pit
better
for, like,
uses.
Trap or something, yeah.
Yeah.
We can just carry the bodies out.
I would be disappointed if Keith used that whole pit for anything other than a trap.
Very true. Yeah.
You know, been an idea that came to mind.
Quickly gone.
I'll look to Consis and be like, hey, I forgot to mention this, but I. Never mind.
What?
That what?
Never mind.
No. What, Acra?
So, do you I know. What kind of magic can you use? I know you're like a Eldritch Knight, but like, you used.
Well, I've been trained in all the magics.
Trained in that.
Is that right?
And I don't even have to make a deception check because that is 100% true.
All
He's
of
had,
them.
he's had some type of small training and a little bit of everything.
Necromancy?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Okay.
Just, I mean, when he said just like a hint that he's read about it, he's had some things done, some training on it. It didn't necessarily stick, but he's had that training.
Why do you ask, Acra? Did you find something useful in the coffin?
I found this cool spell scroll, but I'm not sure if you wanted it or Flanglock wanted it. Because I don't think Acker could technically read it because she doesn't know polymorph, so she'll show it to them.
Can I have this so I can copy it down in my spell book whenever I can learn it?
Yeah, of course. Here.
Okay, yeah, he can use it a lot better than I can.
Yeah, let this.
Okay. So yeah, mark down the
No, send it
scroll of
over.
polymorph.
Have fun with it. Acker doesn't even know what it is, so she's just like, have fun with your writing and fancy words.
All right, what are we doing, guys?
Getting the hell out of Dodge.
Well, we're taking, or we could just let the homeowner deal with the bodies.
Yeah, I was
Make
going to
him-
say, can we
make him
bring
have
him
the
up
headache.
and bring him upstairs and blame it on the owner of the house?
I mean, he is fairly directly at fault. He was housing the murderer,
Empire was at fault.
but he housed the murderer.
He was just
So- Just for you can technically use the scroll, Acra. I mean, anybody can use a scroll. You just have to.
Yeah.
There's going to be a DC on it. If you technically can't use it, basically. So, for example, the polymorph scroll. If you were to try using it, you'd have to give me an intelligence saving throw. and beat the DC
Oh,
in order to cast a spell.
But Langlock could technically make these scrolls for us.
Oh yeah,
So if there was
Oh,
ever
that-
something
that-
we really wanted to have on hand.
that'd take a minute, but yeah, you could technically do that. It'd be expensive too. But
Well,
anyway,
I'm sure, but
anywho, what you guys doing?
apparently we're dragging the bodies upstairs.
We'll
Okay.
collect our reward for solving the bear problem.
And then just get a guard.
I like that idea actually better, and let's give this person over to justice. This owner.
Could we just light the place on fire and burn it down?
No. Let's not
Why-
torch the poor man's house.
Look at the beautiful
Oh,
house.
that's punishment too.
We could
Poor
torch
man's had to
the
deal with enough.
side of the house.
I think.
Why I get angry at you about torture?
Oh my god.
Akra.
You just had to go and bring this up.
I'm gonna go get a guard. I say, leaving the house.
Right.
I'm gonna message you on your way out.
Okay. Yeah, I mean it's pretty easy to find a guard.
Keith probably doing something else in reply to my message too.
There's been the guard is a little closer to the house than you would have expected.
Well, before I get to the guard though,
Hmm?
I'm not gonna look like me. I'm gonna disguise self to look like a kid. Because I don't want this guy to know it's me. This. Freaked out.
Okay. So you make yourself look like a little kid. You'll run up to the guard, and what do you tell him?
I'm gonna say, someone told me to tell you that that guy, what's his name?
Great,
name?
great, Grathid.
The dead people in there. Come on, come on.
Wait, how do I know you're telling me the truth and you're not pulling one of those pranks like those kids do?
My pocket and say, they gave me this to do it. To do, it has to be real, and I'm making him come with me.
And what do you do what?
I have the gold coin, and I'm acting like someone paid me to do this.
Make a deception check.
I mean, she technically paid herself.
No, this deception check is so legit right now.
Perfect.
All right. We're at.
And we're gonna go to.
You take him. You take him over to the house just as. What's everyone else doing while this is happening?
I'm gonna go upstairs and go untie the guy.
He's out in the forest.
Give me
Yeah.
a second, Considious, and this is gonna happen.
Well, I'm gonna go upstairs at least and just not stand around down here. Since it
Zeph
sounded
kind
like
of.
Langlock and Akra were having an argument.
Where are you going? What are you doing with that stealth check then, Zeph?
I was gonna stay down here and watch the whole thing.
You just stealthing
Yeah,
off
what's
into the corner to watch the argument.
Yeah.
Bandon, what are you doing?
I'm gonna walk upstairs and walk outside the building.
All right.
Same
Climb
here,
through
I
the
would do
window.
what Bandon does.
Okay, so Acker and Langlock, you guys heading out.
I'm gonna look for Zeph.
Make a perception check. Zeph, you're watching everyone leave. Seemingly Keystreet walking out and going to get a guard diffused whatever argument would have started. So
And then
you swear you just seen him. You swear. You just can't seem to find him. So Zeph, everyone are you essentially is leaving you.
If everyone else is leaving,
upstairs,
then I'll
hiding-
leave
hiding in
too.
that corner.
I'm not sure I want to be here when the guard shows up.
As Langlock is looking around, you just hear Marco.
When I bring the guard there, I'm just gonna kind of point to the house and be like, "They're in there. They found the bodies," and then I'm gonna try and like stealth and run away.
Yeah, you just kind of run down the road, kind of away from. You make like a big loop, like you head toward the town, but then you kind of swing around. So, laying
And I'm
locks
gonna
up,
go
you
and tie the
guys
guys when I'm away.
hanging out downstairs, or what's up?
Yeah.
Okay. Zeph, same thing.
Yeah, I'm still hanging out.
All right.
I'm just gonna
okay.
leave because
Okay, so Bandon,
I don't like guards.
Bandon, Considious, Key 3, and Acra are all kind of standing outside the house. Kind of. I'm sorry, Key 3's heading toward the forest. Langlock and Zeph hang out. The guard kind of comes in. He goes try open the door as you guys are climbing out the window.
Oh.
What happened in there? Why can't I get in this house? I was told by some kid that you guys found something, some dead bodies.
I'm not sure how unlocked earlier, but it was locked, and so we headed through the window because there's a vampire in there, and obviously, I got to get rid of vampires. Point to my religious symbol, whatever.
Oh, that sounds so
Great
terribly
balance.
convincing.
I'm a lawful good. What business?
What? Make a persuasion roll, yeah.
That's
Basically saying that there is a vampire down there. I am a paladin. It's my job
Yeah.
to stop it.
Yep.
Oh yeah, we should always let the charismatic one do all the politics.
It's got plus 10. What else do you want?
I don't think you've rolled anything higher than a 10 though.
He looks at you and says, okay. Why were you going in the house in the...
Because I was told there was a vampire. I take care of vampires.
Okay, and who told you as he sees Considious climbing out the window? Bandon climbing out the
I'm gonna
window?
point to Considious and just this guy.
So what?
I'm surprised you didn't point to Langlock.
He kind of turns
I
and
didn't know
looks.
That's upstairs.
As he quickly turns and kind of looks and goes, "Hey, come on over here!" And he calls. There's a couple of guards that are walking by, and they kind of come up, and you guys got three. What? How did you get in this? What made you seemingly break into this house? I mean,
I'll point
this
to
is
Considious
Graythead's
and say,
house.
all his doing? He just
Yeah,
told me there's a
he's talking to
vampire in there.
Considious. He's talking to Considious, asking us basically what made you come in here? Great
So-
days. Where's Graythed?
Graythed will be here shortly. He didn't want to be around when we took care of the vampire. He was held hostage when we knocked on his house earlier, investigating. He works, or does he own the exchange? Well, he's head up in the exchange.
He's the head of the
And we
exchange.
were investigating the sudden price hike and the bandits bothering the exchange. They sent us here, expecting us, that he would give us some information. Didn't really give us much, and smelled rather odd, rather dead in here. Just the small crack we got through the door. So, and he seemed like he was in distress. So we broke in expecting that something might be wrong, and found out he was held hostage by a vampire.
Make a deception roll.
Can I have advantage because it's mostly truth?
It is mostly true.
Yeah, I'll give you advantage because it is mostly true.
Oh!
Good lord, just destroy my ears. Thank you.
Sorry, I forget this mic is really good.
Okay. Well, I guess that sounds like it checks out. Once we speak with Graythed and we see some proof that there's a vampire, I mean, I guess we'll talk to the mayor and see what he wants to do. He kind of starts squinting. Where's your other friend that was with you at the bar last night, or at the inn?
He might be still downstairs. Just making
You
sure.
guys caused some hassle there. This
Hey.
was a quiet town. You guys showed up, but let's. I need some proof. Where's this proof of the vampire and Graythed?
It's Greythet's coming. We sent the kid off to go get him.
I'll
And-
I'll go downstairs and
Yeah.
bring up proof of the vampire. I'll bring up the coffin,
Okay.
whatever, like the vampire that he's withered from all the radiant damage, because that would probably help with that.
I would imagine he
He's
starts
actually-
smoking as he
He's actually
hits the
gone
daylight.
because of the daylight. Yeah, I mean,
He's
there's
gone,
there's ash.
well-
Just as Langlock is getting the last bit of the jaw, the fangs out, it's turned. The body's gone. It's just-
Ah, shit. I wanted to collect that. Oh, well.
grab
but
all the
you-
ash, I guess.
You're able to bring up the coffin. Langlock and Zeph, you guys see Acker run come down, grab the coffin, run back up,
Pieces of the coffin.
pieces of the coffin. Come out the door. By the time that you're getting out the door with the coffin, back with how is Grayson coming with you, Key3?
So, that is a good point. Oh, what I'm gonna do is, that's gonna be a waste if I use my charm person scroll on him. Never mind.
I mean, he's mostly on our side already.
Yep. What you doing?
I'm gonna go up to him. I'm going to. I'm looking like me again.
Okay.
Say, hey, Grayson, we killed the vampire. We us of vampire. Oh, clean is the bad word, but the vampire's gone and dead. I understand doing terrible things out of survival. Make sure that nothing bad happens to you. To be able to go back to your home, and the guard wants to just take care of the bodies that are in the basement. So if you could just come back and unlock your door, that would be.
Yes. I told you I'd have unlocked it already.
I know. We just.
You just left me here overnight. I seen the bear walk by,
You can never be too careful with vampires, Grayson.
and I did the thing that Langlock told me to do. He came closer, so I started screaming like a little girl, and that's when he ran off. Can you just bring me to town? I'll face my consequences. I don't want to be here anymore. Please. He just
Any
kinda
sense
looks-
that he's gonna try to turn on us when he gets there?
Say that again?
Do I get any sense that he's gonna turn on us when he gets there?
You have to do an insight.
Please roll a good insight.
No, I mean, still same thing as last night when he talked to him. He seems to be telling the truth. He just, at this point, he seems to just want to get it over with. He can tell that he's defeated. He can.
Okay.
He's a man about it and just wants to get it over with.
All right. I'm gonna untie him, and let's see. Do I have anything that he could wear? Pink clothes.
He's got clothes on. He just has his night. I mean, his night clothes, like a nightgown, if you will.
Yeah, I
nightcap,
was just
you know.
hoping I could give him something that helps him have a little more dignity.
I highly
okay.
doubt it. I mean, if anything you give him would be, I would imagine, women's clothes.
Far too small, and either way, it's.
Well, he is a
just bad.
halfling, so.
Oh, he is. I didn't. I
Yeah.
forgot that.
So I mean, it would fit him, but it would be women's clothes. But he's like, just, can we go? And he starts. He
Come
just
on,
starts.
come
As soon as you untie him, he starts walking toward.
All
He's
right.
not running. He's not doing. He's just kind of walking.
Pat him.
Okay, you guys come up. Get back to the house. At this point, where Akra's pulling out the coffin, what's left of it. Graythid walks up and he sees the guards, and he does kind of take a little stutter step and kind of slows down, almost like he is starting to realize that he's in a bad way, if you will.
I am going to message Graythed as soon as I see him.
Okay.
And I'm going to tell him, I was a criminal for many years. I did not tell them about your criminal activities, just that you were held hostage by a vampire, and We got you out of the house so we could take care of it. And I do not intend to tell them of your criminal activities. And that is all.
He doesn't reply at all. Walks up and says, "Yeah, well, did you guys help take care of the vampire that was down there?"
Yeah, it's dead. It won't be bothering you anymore.
Okay. Can I get my house back, or what's next?
Yeah, there's some bodies down there that the guard would probably like to deal with.
The guard kind of steps in front of you and says, "I'm sorry, but we don't have no authority here." And he says, "Yeah, can you open this door? We'll see what we get. Take it one step at a time and figure it out." Graythid goes up. He kind of touches the door, and you guys you notice some type of magic dispel on the door, and he opens it up and says, "Yeah, go right in." Guards go in the house. They go down in the basement. See Langlock there, but they don't see Zeph. And they start picking up the bodies and kind of carrying them out one by one, and they don't recognize them. As guards, they would. So they kind of give you that sense they don't recognize them. They take them out. They say, "Yeah, we'll take care of these bodies. We'll have one of our clerics do the rite of passage, and we'll burn them like we normally do. I suggest you all, it looks like Graythid, you two, go talk with the mayor and he'll sort this thing out."
All right.
Of course.
Did you guys? Acker was. I don't know if they told you about what Graythid's criminal activities actually were.
Nope, we did not tell Acker, and we are not telling Acker.
Okay, got it. I just wanted to make sure that's okay.
Because that's why I specifically did it in a message while that and the guard so wouldn't hear.
Yeah, gotcha. No, okay, cool.
And I'm gonna message Key 3 and Langlock that we should not mention anything unless Graythid tries to turn on us.
Langlock's not there.
Oh, Langlock's downstairs. That's right.
He's still downstairs. Yeah, Zeph and Langlock, you guys coming out of the basement now? What the hell are you guys doing?
They have to go talk to the mayor, so Zeph doesn't.
Okay.
It's fine. It's fine.
Langlock, what are you doing?
We're playing Marco Polo.
Amazing.
Takes a couple tries, but you end up finding him in the corner.
I just wanted to stay down to make sure that the guards wouldn't come down and do something shady, like they're part of this. That's the only reason why I was thinking.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, so they come grab the guards. They come up, and you guys all head to the town hall. At this point, Considious lets you know, Langlock, that the guards don't know about the nefarious activity of Graythid. You guys head to the town hall. Go in. You find the mayor.
Yes, before we tell him about the vampire, tell him all about fixing his bear problem.
All right, so you go in, you see Ariel at the desk. Again, she's like, "Oh, you guys want to talk to my father?"
Yes, please.
Okay. All right, come right this way, and she kind of ushers you into his office. He's there. Oh, as you guys go in, he's like, "Oh, my." So I hear, and Graythid's there with you. I hear there's some interesting stuff going on around this town, especially with your blue friend over there. At this point, Zeph, you still have dried blood, dried puke on your face.
Yes, sir. I stopped the bar fight, sir.
Well,
Stop your bear problem.
Luckily for you guys, the person you killed, we end up tracing him back to those bandits that we needed taken care of. So I get the sense that it wasn't quite self-defense, but you helped us out, so we're gonna let this one slide. I highly suggest clean yourself off. I mean,
I'm gonna prestidigitation his everything.
Okay.
I'm just gonna wave a hand and be like, "Dude," and just,
Zeph, it's almost like a tickle across your face, and across your body, and it's just kind of cleans you up.
And I'm going to follow that up with, and your bandit problem shouldn't be as much of a problem anymore, if a problem at all.
Did you find their leader and find their camp?
We found their leader, did not find their camp, but we quite literally cut the head off of their leader. He was a vampire who was hiring them to not only disrupt your trades, but also to bring other merchants and such for him to feed. And he was living under Graythed's house, holding him hostage.
As you say that, Graythed steps up and says, No, I'm going to take my punishment. I've done enough for this town. He looks at you, can see, he says, I appreciate you trying to help, but... And he kind of spills the beans to the mayor. He says that I cowardly let the vampire stay there. I jacked up the price. He just explains the entire story, that raised the prices for the bandits. He does say that the vampire was not the bandits' leader. The vampire hired that group of bandits to
hired. Okay.
To do the things, but he was not the leader. He looks at you guys and says, I suggest you go check out. You should check out along the road where people are saying that they're getting ambushed. You might find some more clues of who they are, and but then I say if he turns back to the mayor and says, if I'll take whatever punishment. The mayor kind of nods and says, I applaud you, but there has to be punishment. He kind of calls Ariel, come bring a guard. We're gonna have to put him in the stockade for now, and we'll deal with him as we see fit. But he looks at you guys and says, we don't need to bore you with this. This is now our town will take care of this. We appreciate everything you've done. If you still have some time, it'd be great to take care of those bandits. Otherwise, I understand. Did you guys take care of the bear?
And I will signal to Akra.
Yes, we did indeed take care of the bear.
Excellent. Do you have proof of the bear's demise?
No, we did not kill the bear. However, there was a magical sword and magical entity controlling the bear, causing it to go berserk and attack the town. I expect that you won't receive any more attacks from there, as our resident bear whisperer has made sure that he will stay back in his cave and he wants to just be left alone.
Okay, I trust you guys. He kind of reaches under your desk, pulls out a pouch. Here's the 50 gold that we agreed upon. Yeah, if you guys, let's say if you have some time, take care of that bandits. If you find their camp and take care of them, just let me know, and we'll be good.
Cool. We will do our best to find the leader.
Sounds good. Thank you for all you've done so far.
Out of character, wasn't there a reward for taking care of that bear problem?
Yeah, he tossed you guys 50 gold.
Oh, 50 gold.
That's the 50
Okay.
gold
I didn't hear that part.
Oh, yeah, he
50 gold total, right?
50 gold. Yeah, 50 gold total.
Total? Oh,
In total, yeah.
person.
Nope.
So let me resubtract that. I say, to make it fair, we split it among the people who went there. To make it even more fair, we split it among the two people that, fought the hag.
Oh.
I mean, we gave you the polymorph spell, Langlock. I think that's fair exchange. You get the polymorph spell, me and Langlock get 25 gold.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. It was a bear.
It was a bear. Yep.
Yeah, bribes or not bribes, but rewards from common folk anyway.
I got a common folk, but alright.
Can I take a step forward? I'm gonna say to Nurlem, what a name. I'm gonna say, you said when you were here, was it only yesterday?
Yeah, you guys took care of it pretty quickly.
That there were 3 things going on in town one of the last one you would only tell us after we dealt with the bandits. Was that last thing by any chance the people going missing in and around town?
No, we didn't have a problem with that. I mean, you guys have done enough. There's just one of our other supply store just seemed to running some hard times. They're good friends of mine. Just wanted to see if maybe you could stop in. It's kind of a personal issue, so I didn't want to tell any random strangers. If you have time, otherwise we'll take care of it. Don't worry about it. And he's talking about Luthram
Supply store?
Luthram supply store having some hard times.
I'll head over there, then I'll just be like, oh, that's great. I'll catch you guys later. I need to buy some supplies anyways.
Okay.
Hey, you go replace my bedroll.
Yes, I will get you a new one.
No, it's fine. I'll buy it.
No, I got it.
I got it.
Did we get experience for fighting the in Grathid's house or whatever? Grathid's?
Oh, I'm sure, but
No.
the session's not quite done yet.
Oh, you'd give it afterwards? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No, I mean we're getting pretty close to being done anyways.
Oh yeah, because you got to go kind of early today, right?
Yeah, I gotta get out.
And we are
I
at
can't
4
be
hours.
staying up as late as I have been for work. It just doesn't work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're at 4
We can
hours,
finish
so
something right here.
What, Bob? You
Um,
mean you don't want 2 hours of sleep a night before work?
No, I prefer not to.
on a Friday, man. That's the only way to do a
Especially-
Friday.
So yeah, if you guys head out of the mayor's office,
And I did. They could stay if they wanted.
why don't we just for the sake of it, we'll pick it up there. You guys just left the mayor's office. I know Acker, you said you're heading to Luthram.
Yep.
I'm gonna write myself some notes
About-
because unfortunately it's gonna be 2 weeks now. I won't be able to play next week. I'll be in Tennessee, so
Okay.
Akron, I get to settle their differences with a bit of fisticuffs.
I'll tell you honestly, do you know are you gonna do something like that?
Probably in like a side game. I have a side game.
Or he can just switch it to an arena map and we can do it here, so we don't have to move all the stats and shit over.
Wait, remember we did that. We made one on the other game that Bob made for
Yeah,
us.
you should-
The build your rooms and your keep.
Oh, did it move all the characters and such over too?
But
Upload
you'd
it
be
from
up
your
to you
vault.
guys to do that. You'd have to download it from here or upload it to your vault from here, and then you can download it.
Oh,
I think I did that for Acra already. Yep, I already got it.
okay.
I've got Acra. So y'all can do that. I can help you through it.
Please tell me we got at least 1,100 experience. 1170.
No.
I don't think we
Not-
got
I want
not
you
quite.
all know what
Are you
oh
serious?
my god.
Alright.
I mean, by the time you guys, I'll give you this little tidbit. By the time you guys leave the Lorne, you'll be level 6s.
Oh, I wanted to be
Oh,
level 6
all of us?
tonight.
I know you wanted to be. So I so wanted you guys to be level 6s tonight to the point that I found out how much everybody needs before I went through everything. However, it took a little longer than expected, and you didn't get into the bandits yet.
Yeah.
So, you get everyone gets 1,000 experience points.
Oh my
170 short.
God.
162.
109.
Do Acra, Bannon, and Langlot get a bonus for doing a thing on their own?
Nope, everyone gets 1,000. Everyone did a little bit of everything. So
Everyone but me fights the vampire. Jared doesn't get
Hey,
experience.
We snuck around a very perceptional vampire.
and I didn't give any experience for the bar fight last week. So it's not as much as the bear or the hag. But no, it's I have an ultimate plan. The only thing that was gonna fuck that up for my experience is if you guys would have attacked that damn vampire right away.
Oh,
I was like, please go back. Please go
I
back.
honestly would have been.
I'm like,
I think
no,
I think we could have done it
do
too.
not do that.
Oh yeah, we.
Yeah, I
We
would have been.
could have
pissed.
done it, but we decided to be good people.
Yeah.
He's
I don't
gonna
know.
be all-
Langlock's been kind of.
Hilarious.
It just we fucked up. We would be fucking up our teammates' experience. Like that's what
Yeah,
I'm not.
but at the
okay
same
with.
time, Akra's been kind of bitchy lately. So
Because of you doing stuff like this.
I mean, we could have easily like 2 fireballs would in the daylight wouldn't be pretty.
with the 4
Couldn't
potential hits
do
from
it.
Flame Tongue, yeah.
I think
Oh yeah. and
I don't know. I think you guys would have.
Like,
It would have. It would have been a
it would've been
brawl.
hard.
It would have been a little harder, but I mean, it would have been close.
Now I just want to kill a vampire without Divine Smite or Bears to prove it can be done.
It would have been close. I mean, the fireball would have messed him up. I mean, especially if the fireball would have. Especially if you would have cast the fireball, like the first time you hit that fireball, the first vampire with that fireball, he had some whatever spell it was on him. But this particular guy had the alarm spell on him to pop up like he did. So if you would have hit him with the fireball before anyone got closer, he would have been hurting bad.
Oh.
Damn it.
I just thought like vampires
I'm
could
sorry,
not be surprised.
I'm messing with you guys big time here.
Yeah, you are.
I'm trying to keep you guys. I don't want to get into the complacent, thing of, that inevitably happens where we got a map, we're gonna do something, or
I'm down.
Here's this guy, we're gonna do that.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to get in that complacency because then it's not as fun.
Speaking
No,
of which,
So
I was looking at some rulings for Shield, and if
Yeah.
you don't mind, I would like to change the way we do it,
of course,
just to
you
make
do.
things a little more. No, it's in your favor. Instead of just asking if this number will hit, just ask AC and say it hits, and then I choose whether or not to risk Shield or not. Even
Yeah,
if
that's
it's
probably the better way to do it because that's kind of technically how luck works and how that kind of stuff works.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be done before I say it.
well, it's like from what I've read, I was watching today. It's split like 2 or 3 ways on how everybody different does it. But it just makes it a little more risk versus reward. Like I could use shield on a crit and get fucked anyway.
Yeah. No, I mean that would make a little sense. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I'll think about it. I mean, you guys have fucking amazing AC as it is because of the armor you have now. But yeah, we'll see what we can do.
Okay.
Yeah, what's the max AC y'all can get?
107.
No, he's talking about right now.
Oh, right now? 25.
How the hell you are not able to get 107?
If
Once
I
level
took
up,
every
I'm
character,
less than the sorcerer.
No, okay.
you can get 107 AC for 1 round.
Not constantly. Okay, that's what I figured.
Yeah, it requires like 7 stone golems, 2 bards, level 12, each in different lores. It's a stack. I'm just saying that's the max possible. It's 107.
Are we still streaming?
Oh yeah, I should probably gotta start talking. All right, I'll be right back.
My intense rage.
All right, sorry, everyone. Thank you very much for watching. We'll be back same time next week. Won't be an actual game. If it is, it'll be possibly my campaign, which is a little more hardcore. Kind of just starting out, but most likely it'll be a battle royale just between our characters. You know, nothing lasting that's gonna make a difference. Just a little bit of fun. So if we are, probably be an hour or 2. Be great if you stop in. Thank you very much for watching. We've been the Band of Wandering Idiots.